And as we start this mic check off, I will ask the same question that I asked just before I hit start. How does this keep happening? How do the cords of my earbuds keep getting tied into knots? How? Is there like a knot gremlin out there? Sorry, not sorry about my my knots in my cords, but Fillion. I liked Fillion. She was funny and fun, and I mean, having grown up in the 70s and the 80s, physical comedy was one of the only comedies we really had. And Fillion was great at physical comedy. Hardcore slapstick on herself. I mean, how many other people are like that still? You don't see that in anything these days. Muted out my mic, so I mean, that's one of the things I always liked. I could tune into a Fillion and just see unabashed, great humor. So I don't know what's going on with Fillion. She is missed. As an old gamer, as an old enjoyer of comedy, from Three Stooges and Abbott Costello, you know, George Carlin, Flip Wilson, Richard Pryor, Steve Martin, you know, they're not ready for primetime players, you know, and then you get up into like Eddie Murphy. Who else was in that time? Not really. Eddie Murphy kind of just stood out. I mean, he was kind of there. Richard Pryor was still alive, but Eddie Murphy was rising. Richard Pryor was already late in his years. But Sam Kinison, you know. But I feel it was refreshing. I hope she's well wherever she's at, whatever she's doing. I hope whatever it is that she has planned goes well for her. No one understands or knows why she's doing the things that she's doing. But it's a shame that her vids are gone, because that kind of stops the ability from going back and look at all of the crazy antics she would pull. Be well, Fillion, wherever you are out there. Be well. And welcome to the stream. I am NOC. This is NOC is Gaming. We are doing Genshin Impact on Saturday. We are going to be doing the event where the waves meet the reefs. Maybe we can throw some, I don't know, throw some slapstick comedy in there. No, I don't think Fillion has passed beyond the veil. I just think that something's come up, and she's making a drastic change. So who knows? Who knows what she's got in store? Who knows what that great, great option wheel on the wall has spun for her? Maybe she's gone into stunt work. I always thought that was something she needed to do. Now she should go into at least go into stuntman school and just incredibly improve her already crazy physical talents. But we're going to start off with our dailies. Wants more fried radish balls. I wonder if we're supposed to eat them to get on the bright side, we're going to start off over here at a statue, so that means we can all get healed. Yeah, I never officially joined the Phillian community. So I'm not a fruit snacker. I don't know, I think I'm too old to be a fruit snacker. I don't know, I think one of the funnest things was watching Phillian meet the Phillian duplicate from Japan. That was funny. What else is going on in the world today that can be measured? There's one, there's two. That's the return. Towards the end of the day, the wind changed and I suddenly got blasted with allergy effects. It was a nasty day to begin with. Okay, 1, 2, 3. We'll start over here. No, we'll start here. Oh, we gotta do that again. All right. Change. I know we gotta.
My experiment.
When all else fails, send a skirk in to do the job. That's right, we need to
Wish me luck. Off to the freeze. Let the show begin.
I caught someone's commentary video last night that Phillian had basically deleted everything on her account. And it's just like on her YouTube account. So
Barbara, go!
a lot of people are talking about donations, things like, I think, I mean, it's hard to keep views up if the person you're viewing deletes all their accounts, Maybe she wants to start fresh. But I think if I made donations and she disappeared, I'd be more worried about her than my money. Especially after getting so many years of...
Adaptive frosting! There is no escape!
years of fun entertainment from her, so. Oh. It's Chloris. Yeah, sell me some plants. Sell me these. You can see I don't even have 100 of these things. Elfberry, I got 204. We can always purchase 5 more would be good. Oh, we're doing this again. The poetry. I wish I could keep track of which ones to say on this. Well, at least we didn't get anyone attacking us this time. And this one, okay, I don't know. I guess we'll go this way again. Yeah, today is another day I would have much more preferred to rest before I started streaming, but events did not go my way. And taking care of things. Well, for one thing, I got home late because I had to work late. So that kind of precluded me getting a chance to take a nap. I think they're all ready for me this time.
A little shine down. Ouchie.
Oh, you got a hit on me. Maybe they heard of my poetry recital and they did not like it. All right. Oops.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
All right, what are we doing here? We're at 179, almost 180. Still need to do 210 resin in one day. Okay, and 3 ley lines. That's going to be 60. Okay, we can do the 3 ley lines. Where are we at? We're going to start over here.
There is no escape. Go, Barber.
Done.
Yeah.
20.
Illusion shattered. Off to the freezer. Ha! 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 There is no escape. Attack! Illusion shattered. A little elusive.
Storm Terror. Dvalin, man. The dude's name is Dvalin.
There is no escape. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. A little amuse.
Dude, go take a nap, man. I got the devil plummet. Okay, got to build it. Got dream solvent. Okay, good. All right. We're all fine. That's gonna go party with the wolf.
Attack! There is no escape. Go, Barbara, go!
Oh, today's got all the good stuff. So okay. Well, let's just put our team together.
I will protect you.
Oh. I made the team. I didn't deploy the team.
I'll catch up. Illusion shot.
Booba, get them! Now I got...
Shine down. Absurd. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. There is no escape.
Steady as steel. You're toast! I'm going in! Get out of here! Out of the way!
Torn to oblivion.
Yep, there we go. What did I get? I got the Boreas. Okay, not the pieces I need. And nothing really cool. Okay. Hop on back to actually, we'll hop over here, get healed. But that's it. We spent 180 resin today. Now we'll hop back to Mondstadt. Let's take a look and see where we're at here. Nice, up to 44. We are up to 44. Nice. Only need 130 more resin, and we can do that. I can do that tomorrow. 130 resin, give me 675, put me up in the 900. But when we do this, boom, 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 it shouldn't raise this up at all. At least I don't think it will. If not, we'll just sit on this stuff and absorb it and take it all when the next battle pass comes up and kicks us up into... I mean, there's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're like at 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 points. I think we can do it. Plus, whatever little daily things, because we got to do that, So this is part of that 1,000 right there. 45, 1, right? And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, we can do this. We will be triumphant. But I need to step away from the keyboard for a couple of minutes. So I will be back. I swear that washing machine's getting louder. Hey, Courtney. Hi. Just about back. Just about back. Gotta put my earplug in. Switch us back over to the Genshin Impact screen. There it is. I'm not pulling for anyone right now. I'm saving up for Mavuka. Yeah. Her. Or for her simple to pronounce name, Hot Motorcycle Mama. There we go. Because, you know, fire. So I'm trying to build a good fire team, a pyro team. So yeah, it was either her or Arlecchino. I would have liked Arlecchino, but she came up next, so I'm going for her. So that's what I said, Arlecchino. Helps if I bring my Genshin screen back up too. But yeah, I would have gone for her. But last time I didn't have enough resin to pull for her, you know, or yeah, resin, no, primogens. And this time she's not around, so that's right. I got gened. When I was going for her, and that used up a lot of my, you know, my resins were down from that. Salad is tasty. Nice, crunchy, and tasty. So now that we've done our dailies.
Like the dew at dawn.
Yes, like the dew at dawn.
Through water. Transitory.
Just click on that to get rid of that. Okay. Where waves meet the reefs. This is what we're doing tonight. Possible rewards, what's that? Oh, we might have gotten her too. Oh, that means I'll get another star on her. I assume this is from Nefer? It's been a while, great hero of Tibet. You've traveled far and wide, met countless prominent figures and big shots of the world. Now this doesn't sound like Nefer. And as we both know, that breadth of experience is one few can hope to match. In fact, I have a this is Nefer. I have a business matter that I believe you are uniquely suited to handle. You will, of course, be generously compensated. If you're so inclined, head to the Curatorium of Secrets at your earliest convenience and we can talk.
So, it is from Nefer. She sure dialed up the charm, huh?
I wouldn't say so. That's too short for charm.
Sounds like the payout could be huge, though. Let's head to the Curatorium and check it out.
So how you doing tonight, Courtney? It's good to see you, by the way. Good, good. That's even better. That's even better to hear. Good to see you, and you're doing well. You're doing good. Good. Oh, wrong team. NTE? I don't think I've seen that one. I'll have to look it up later. I mean, 16 meters higher. Yeah. I tried to get into Arc Knights, but it wouldn't click for me.
Hello? Anyone here?
Yehoda.
Ah, you got here even earlier than I expected. That should give us just enough time to go over some details before the opening ceremony. How about a cup of tea first? I'm sure it was a long trip.
Actually, no. We teleported.
Now tell me, Traveler and Paimon, have you heard of the Nod Cry Trade Expo?
No. I'm sure no one else has ever heard of it before either. But yes, do tell us.
Nope.
A long time ago, back before Nasha Town even had that name, this place was essentially one giant black market. With no administrative oversight, trade that was prohibited elsewhere was fair game here. So this place began to attract business from all over Teyvat. Over time, more and more people settled here, and what was once a black market became what is now Nasha Town. The spirit of free trade has been a local staple ever since. Hence, the Nod Cry Trade Expo was born.
Okay.
So, is it like a business convention?
In a sense, it's an annual tradition once the shipping routes open up. The expo offers a chance to trade without restrictions.
Oh. Paimon, if we're lucky, we can start buying those black market lawn games that have been outlawed since the 90s. You know, like lawn darts and slip and slides.
In other words, it's the biggest legal black market in all of Teyvat. Yes, the Voynich Guild is organizing the event, and that comes with a lot of responsibilities. Normally I would let Yehoda handle most of the work, but this year, it might prove too much for her to manage on her own. Something tells me we'll have a lot of big names in attendance this time. Working with VIP clients takes someone with the right experience and connections.
Someone who works with VIP clients. Nope, no one's coming to mind.
Hence why I think Yehoda might need a helping hand.
Oh, so that's where the traveler comes in.
Exactly. I was hoping you could help her with participant coordination. I don't know if I'd put it quite like that. I'm just interested in playing to people's strengths. In addition, I think you'll find the compensation to be quite to your satisfaction. So,
Yes.
are you in?
Yes. What's the catch?
Good instincts. I do have one special request, as the one offering this commission. In principle, the Nodcry Trade Expo is a platform for commerce with no restrictions. That said, the guild does
Hello,
have
Rex.
one line that is not to be crossed.
One line. Let me think if I can think what that is. One line that is not to be crossed. What could that be? They're not to sell trading cards.
I'll need you to help make sure all participants are clear on this unspoken rule. As long as everyone complies, the expo should go off without a hitch.
Don't worry, I'll make sure no trading cards are traded at this black market.
No violence at the expo. The guild has pledged to ensure the safety of all sellers and buyers in attendance.
Oh! Oh! Oh, do you know what that means, Rex and Courtney? Do you know what that means? Anything can be bought and sold here. Anything, including trading cards for children's card games. The most evil, insidious thing to be traded. Why? The buying and selling of illegal trading cards for trading card games, it besmirches all the great things of free trade, you know, like the body parts of endangered species, rare and highly explosive minerals and materials, and the trading of sentient beings for labor and other uses. Trust me. Trust me. If you had a bunch of prisoners you wanted to sell off, I'm sure there'd be at least 2, if not 3 buyers, 3 normally unwelcome buyers that would show up and buy them all for their own, just as material use.
Violence? Whoa! That wasn't even on Paimon's radar! Just because it's legal doesn't change the fact that this is still a black market, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was implying on that third thing. Slave trading, you know. The slave trade is legal.
If that line is crossed, the event will descend into chaos. Of course, mediating such situations might prove complicated. So, if you ever want my judgment on the matter, just come find me. The expo is being held on the shoreline to the southeast of Nasha Town. Yehoda is working on setting up the booths as we speak. She'll be able to provide details on the participants as well.
Yeah, no, my comment was, yeah. Since everything's legal, I could see, I mean, who wants to get rid of a bunch of prisoners? People they don't want. And who would buy them? Who would buy them? I mean, maybe Sumer. Sumer might want to get some. Inazuma. Maybe Fontaine. And who would buy them? Who would buy these people? Well, I have at least two organizations with lots and lots of Mora that I think would purchase them. Want to guess who they are, Rex? Courtney? Want to guess who I'm thinking of? That's one. That's two. And remember, if they're not violent about it, it's absolutely legal. Not sure who the third, well, that's who the buyers were. I'm not too sure if there would be someone out there who would be a third buyer. They don't have the money. They don't have the money. Xavier! Yeah. Yeah. But then again, he might just be able to get them directly from the prison to begin with. I need 18 to 27 living humans so that I can build my new reactor. Completely powered by human life.
All right. I suppose I'll leave you to it then.
I wonder if the game even realized they just opened up the whole black market to slave trading.
Yep, we got this.
All right, let's go. Where are we going? I think we can just teleport out there. No, we can get close to it, though. Though I would not be surprised if treasure hoarders wouldn't be a large part of the commodity that would be offered to be sold. You know, political dissidents, thieves, that sort of thing. Oh, speaking of Fatui.
This is where Nefer said the expo should be.
Let me think. Yeah. Let's go with this. We can't keep changing the setup.
Where are the goods being stored? You still haven't told us.
And what's the guild's cut on transactions this year?
Sorry. One question at a time, please.
No, let's badger her so that way she'll make mistakes.
Oh, I should have just stuck to cat wrangling.
Hey, Yehuda!
Traveler! Paimon! Sorry. I've got kind of a line here.
Don't worry, we're not here to pile more work on you.
Really? Boss Neff, you absolute lifesaver! I'm seriously drowning over here. Oh, you two are doing me a huge favor.
Never asked us to handle participant coordination. So, how can we help?
Let me think. Oh, right. There are still 3 participants that haven't checked in. At least I think it was 3. Ugh, come on, Yehoda. Get a grip. I'm not forgetting anything. Am I?
Looks like Yehoda's doing her freaking out face again.
Sorry. There's just so much to keep track of.
Daily planner. Might I suggest you get one?
Let's start with the basics then. What does participant coordination involve? Exactly.
It's things like registering all the participants, verifying their goods, showing them to their booths. Oh, and if any disputes break out between them, it's your job to mediate.
Got it!
We're still waiting on the sellers for these last 3 booths. One's reserved for Ino, but as for the other 2...
Ino is selling illegal goods? No! Say it isn't true. Sweet, smart Ino would never get herself involved in this sort of thing.
They're both big deal clients from abroad. The kind of people we really don't want to offend, so be extra careful around them, okay?
Hey, the Traveler's got this. What's the worst that could happen?
If only I had a little thunder and lightning emote.
You don't get it. One of them's the captain of some mercenary fleet sailing the high seas, and the other's a top dog in the criminal underworld. Getting on their bad
Okay,
side
we already
is
know who these are.
100% no-go.
We already know, B-Day, By-Day, and, the one from Fontaine with the shotgun umbrella.
If something goes wrong, let's hope that's a big if. Don't engage. Just tell him you work for Boss Neff.
Alright. You have a bunch of work still, right? Leave the Merc Captain and Gangster Buzz to us.
Oh, lifesavers, the both of you. Not cry hot dogs are on me later, I promise. And whatever else you want. Anyway, I'm guessing the 2 sellers I just mentioned are caught up with lodging or cargo. You should be able to find them at these addresses. I'd get over there pronto if I were you. People like that don't take well to be kept waiting. Oh, and tell Ino to bust a move, would you? The booth I'm saving for her is in a prime location. If she doesn't come claim it, the other
Navia, thank you.
participants are gonna start asking questions.
To bust a move? To bust a move? You know what to bust a move means, don't you? It means to do some dancing. Has that definition changed or something that I don't understand or know of? Who is closest? 1. Oh, she's all the way out. She's all the way out there. How are we supposed to go out there? Are we going to be able to teleport? Oh, we are. What, to bust a move? Yeah. Bust a move is like, it's not like sexy move. It's, Oh, let me take a look. Maybe its definition have changed. Since like the early 90s. Yeah. It's an informal idiom meaning to start dancing, particularly in an energetic or impressive way, or to take action such as leaving quickly or initiating romantic approach. Okay. That's true. I remember that bust a move, is, it means to riz. Yeah. Commonly refers to breaking out dance moves on the dance floor. Okay, I have not forgotten. I have, BUST space A space MOVE. That's where you're looking at someone out on the floor being all hot shit and everything, and they're dancing. You're like, time for me to bust a move on them.
Is this?
Actually, this is the second ship in our fleet. The Alcor's back home patrolling Guyun Stone Forest.
Beidou! The infamous merc captain who sails the high seas!
Just for fun, if these guys were smart, one of the subplots you could do is make deals with Beidou and Navia to put extra pressure on Yehoda. Just for the fun, anything Yehoda says, anything she does, just have them give her like searing gazes and stuff.
Yeah. We've met, remember? What's with all the pomp and circumstance?
It's a long story.
Well, no sense standing around. Take a seat, tell me all about it. I'll have my men roll out the welcome mat. Ah, I see. So you know the head honcho of the curatorium, huh? Your network of connections is something else, that's for sure.
Right. We need a record of who's participating in the expo and what you're planning to trade.
Well, mark down me and a few crew members as participants. The rest will stay on the ship. As for what we're trading, take a look.
What, that guy behind you? You're trading him? Him with a very tight buttocks? This guy right here? First mate buttocks? Boutte? Is that John Big Boutte? No, he doesn't have a big boutte. Oh. A weapon of mass destruction.
A while ago, Ningguang revamped the Guizhong Ballista. The beauty you see here is one of her new and improved models.
Yeah. Rex, you can bust a move with that gun.
It has insane firepower and comes complete with remote guidance for accurate striking even at long distances. I just know people are going to be fighting to get their hands on it.
And does Ningguang know you're selling this? Of course not. It's a black market.
Are you sure you're allowed to sell stuff like this?
Don't worry. Compared to the model the Millileth's using, this one might as well be an antique.
Never wasn't kidding when she said no restrictions, huh?
First vote, the Fatui. That's who would buy something like this. The Fatui, they would be the first ones in line. The Fontaine military would be the next people right up there next to it wanting these.
Oh, I'm sure someone will bite.
Buyers from all over Teyvat will be in attendance, after all.
Yelan?
Ah, sorry. I was so busy with the cargo, I forgot to mention that Yelan was aboard.
No worries. You here for the expo too, Yelan?
No, I'm just here for work. Captain Beto was kind enough to lend me a ride, so no need to register me with the expo. Anyway, it's been a while, Traveler. If you get the chance, be sure to pass along my regards to the head of the curatorium. The sensitive kind.
Remember, no violence. Even if you're not part of the expo, if you decide to execute violence, we'll have to give you a very stern look and wag our finger at you.
Sounds like our cue to stop asking questions, doesn't it?
Well, I'll be off then. Once I'm done with this, drinks are on me. About time! I've been itching to see Nod cry from the bottom of a bottle.
Alright, that's it for registration. Follow us, and we'll take you to the venue.
So, this is the place, huh? Not a bad spot. When you've got some time, come help me test the remote guidance on this thing. It's a real thrill, you'll love it.
In Fire Support Assault, you need to defeat as many enemies as possible within the time limit to earn a battle rating. After the challenge ends, rewards will be granted based on your battle rating. Each battlefield has a unique feature that favors specific combat styles. During battles, defeat enemies to accumulate support progress. When support progress reaches its maximum value, you can enter guidance mode to designate targets for the Guazon. Is it Guazon? She said it, and it's just, you hear what she says, and then you read it, and it's like, that doesn't sound the same. The Gazon Ballista long-range strikes, eliminating enemies on a large scale. After entering guidance mode, you need to actively aim at the targets to ensure that the long-range barrage hits the enemies accurately. High-speed general-purpose ammunition will arrive first. After a period of time, explosive ammunition will arrive, increasing the attack range and damage significantly. Additionally, defeating enemies in guidance mode greatly boosts the battle rating obtained. We've done this before. In two different things. One was another thing like this. One was another one of these games where you had to shoot things, and the other one was trying to defend the Fatui Research Institute. Remember that?
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish.
I think.
To that end, a chef must be able to wield.
All right, let's just go and collect everyone up right now. Okay, because we're going to complete all this tonight. Even going in the right direction? I am not going in the right direction. Yeah.
The flagship. Guess this participant decided to figure out lodging first.
Partner, Paimon.
I want to get her too. Because she has big guns. I want to make a team explosion based on characters that do nothing but rain explosive destruction down onto the battlefield. I don't know if there's anyone else that fits, but she would be key for it.
Navia! It's been forever!
You got that right. Representing the
Glee!
Zero Sula, of course.
Yes, Glee, and Xavier. Xavier, if he could like launch small reactors out onto the field, and it'd be like Glee supports Xavier. Xavier launches the reactor out onto the field. Glee supports him by filling it with explosives, and then Navia shoots it. And the explosion would just be devastating. We have to get this going. Amber? Yeah, well, I guess Amber too. I mean, she does small explosions. I mean, so does Chai Ling. I mean, she's got her exploding bear. I guess it's not an exploding bear, it's a flamethrower bear.
Top dog of the criminal underworld. Yep, that checks out.
Is that my new nickname? I'm not opposed. It's kind of snazzy.
It's great that we found you. We're working a commission to help with participant registration right now. You know, goods verification, stuff like that.
Oh, I see. Well, in that case, take a seat. I ordered a whole bunch of food. Clorand and Chevreuse went to unpack some things, but should be back in a sec. Oh, speak of the devil.
Talking about us?
Clorand! Chevreuse! You're here too!
Nodcry is a chaotic and dangerous place. Considering the Spina's importance to Fontaine, the last thing we need is for something to happen to its president.
I do find it nice to travel with friends, but come on. Look who you're talking to. What's the worst that could happen?
We could be attacked by a giant badger that doesn't understand what you're saying, so you couldn't persuade it to go away. I mean, it could happen.
With that nonchalant attitude, it's anybody's guess.
Fair enough. Guess you can mark down our champion duelist here as my bodyguard.
Gang boss and her bodyguard. Got it. Should we mark you down for the expo too, Chevreuse?
No need. I'm here on official business. A lot of our recent cases have had ties to Nodcry.
And that's Paimon's cue to butt out. Oh, one more thing. What's the Spina planning to trade at the expo?
Oh, this right here. It's one of the Fontaine Research Institute's newest inventions. It's a kind of relay system that allows the user to unleash Numa and Usia energy in battle.
You know, I haven't gotten there yet, so I'm not quite sure how Numa and Usia energy works. I mean, I bypass it a lot, but I can't get it to function very well.
So it's a weapon?
Of course. At a market with no legal oversight like this one, weapons are going to be the first to go.
Yes, so. Still, bragging about not having to follow the law in front of Chevreuse feels wrong.
I don't mind. I've read quite a bit about lawless territories and crime novels before.
Okay, I'll wait, Rex.
As a detective, I know that I'll need to put the rules aside for now if I want to get things done here.
You're not a detective. You're a military investigator. There's a big difference. A detective doesn't always follow the rules, which is how they get detecting done.
And on that note, I should get to work. I've got patrol members waiting on me.
Well, ready to head over to the venue? Just follow us!
All right, let's get this show on the road. I want to get a bit of shopping in as well.
Well, I know somebody who's selling a really big gun. Bigger than all of yours.
than I expected. I'm hoping more people will show up, though.
It'll get busier once things kick off. Still, looks like Yehoda needs a lot of help.
Well, Clarence and I are all set up for now. Be sure to stop by our booth when you get a chance.
In Pneumosia Barrage Countermeasure, travelers will equip an experimental shield which can alternate between Numia and Usia to counter incoming barrages. Alright. When the experimental shield comes into contact with a barrage of different alignment, the traveler takes damage due to annihilation reaction, losing action points. When coming into contact with a barrage of the same alignment, the experimental shield will absorb it and convert it into energy for attacks. Up to 3 stacks of energy can be stored. Each time an attack is launched, consumes 1 stack of energy to fire a homing attack at the nearest opponent. The alignment of this attack is the same as the current alignment of the experimental shield. When the attack's Numia or Usa alignment is opposite to that of the opponent, it can deal thrice the damage. Ooh, thrice. Certain heavily armored opponents and the strong Lord type opponents each possess an elite Ward or Numia or Usia alignments. Only attacks with alignment opposite to the Ward can break it.
Know of any new orchestral pieces?
All right, we got 1 left. We all know where we're going.
Hey, you two!
Traveler, Paimon, hello.
We're helping out Never with some expo stuff, and we heard the Krumkake craft shop is taking part.
Correct. Aino is just doing a final round of debugging on her Thwack and Smack defense bots.
You can't lose with a thwack and smack defense bot.
Oh! Is that her submission for the expo?
Yes. Moles and other small creatures often steal from the craft shop, so Aino designed a defense bot based off of them to protect this place. Upon further testing, these bots turned out to be highly effective, so she decided to perform some upgrades and bring them to the expo.
Wait! So Aino is actually gonna trade one of her bots?
Not exactly. With the exception of a few special orders, Aino rarely sells her finished products. What she's trading at the expo is the blueprint, not the finished product.
Oh! So, are you guys ready to head over then? Yehoda asked us to speed things along a bit. She's saving a super good spot for you, and she's worried people are gonna start asking questions.
I told her I need to finish debugging first. There's no point in rushing or I'll have nothing to trade.
Oh! Paimon's never seen Aino this serious before.
The craft shop is experiencing a severe shortage of funds. Aino is hoping the expo will improve our financial situation, so she's being extra thorough.
Where'd all the money go? Some kind of expensive research?
Snacks.
Negative. It's our dessert funds that are lacking. We have had at least 47 cases where excess dessert purchases have led to a shortage of research funds. As such, I decided to split up our research and dessert budgets. Aino is forbidden from dipping into one to transfer to the other. And not too long ago, she cleaned out the entire dessert budget for this month.
Alright, done. Thwack and whack defense bots, do me proud.
The thwack and whack defense bot. Super mechanized thwack and whack defense bot. Yes, there it is. The Fatui are going to buy it and they're going to turn it into a super mechanized thwack and whack defense bot. That's right. That's what it's going to be. Super mechanized whack and whack defense bot. Friend to the Fatui.
Looks like we can head over now.
This looks like a good spot for the demo platform. This new bot looks pretty interesting, I know. Swing by and try it out whenever you want. It'll blow your mind. I just know it.
Thanks for the help.
No problem. Oh, and for registration, is it just gonna be you two?
I will be participating, but there is no need to register, I know. She doesn't like to be around a lot of people. Once the expo starts, she'll head straight back to the craft shop.
Oh, good point.
Where she'll be alone and being able to be kidnapped.
Let's go give her an update.
And thwack and smack defense bots. You need to participate in combat simulations with an effort to test the efficiency of guard mechanisms. By deploying a variety of guard mechanisms, you must defeat the enemies commanded by a Nepha and prevent them from breaching the stronghold behind you using your thwack and smash defense bots. By deploying guard mechanisms again on top of already deployed guard mechanisms, you can construct a stronger mechanism combination. Stronger mechanism combination. Thwack and whack defense bot. Make use of the characteristics of different mechanism combinations to defeat your enemies. At a critical moment, you can use the bombing technique to attack enemies and clear out those who have slipped through the defense line. During the stage, you can check detailed information on the mechanisms and enemies at any time, as well as the opposing lineup for each incoming wave. During the stage, you can check detailed information. Oh, okay. Hi. Yahoda. Not good.
What was that for?
Just shut up and move along. This spot is mine now.
Oh no, it isn't.
It's the lady in charge. We were just setting up our booth and he's trying to take it from us. A troublemaker, huh? The expo announcement spells it out clear as day. All forms of violence are strictly prohibited. Read it and weep, Buster. I've been wanting to talk tough like that for ages. Should be enough to scare off a punk like him, no problem.
It's not like I wanted to hit anyone. It's just not fair.
What's that supposed to mean?
We all know the black market stuff is in the highest demand here. So how did these twerps get a spot selling these stupid toys? I did some digging and guess what? Turns out these brats have connections in the Voynich Guild. Obviously, someone pulled a few strings to get them here. But me, I miss one stupid deadline, and that's when the rules start to matter? Give me a break.
Hey, we earned our place, fair and square.
As if.
So, you're slinging out the easy targets, huh? That might work for you on the outside, but not here and not under my watch. These kids earned the right to be here, same as everyone else. Don't believe me? Take it up with the guild. We'll see who comes out on top.
Just you wait.
Yes, just you wait. Just you wait. Yes, he did the just you wait line. We know he's going to come back for revenge. Pitiful, weak, cliche revenge. It'll be glorious. Just you wait. Just you wait.
Who the heck was that?
Oh, some self-important NPC who will be back for revenge later. Just you wait.
Just some punk looking for a fight. But I scared him off without even lifting a finger.
I do believe you lifted your entire fist.
I'm still shaking. That was close. Almost had to pull the never guard.
Well, he's lucky he decided to run off, or we'd have helped teach him a lesson.
No, we're not here to teach lessons. We're here to mediate. Speak the words of peace and understanding and come to compromises. And, if all else fails, we take them up north a little and introduce them to our negotiating comrade. The super mechanized defense. Oh, was it super mechanized defense attack fortress? Oh well, I forgot what it is. The big robot down at the bottom there. He'll beat the crap out of anybody.
Thanks a million, miss.
All in a day's work. Anyway, knew I remembered you guys. Your guardian works for the guild, right? Was it again?
Auntie, are you all right?
I'm fine. Just got a little scrape when he pushed me.
That voice is a little too old, especially if his other friends are all talking in this high pre-puberty voice. And he's shorter than them. Are we supposed to think he's going through puberty or something? Is that it? It's just like, yes, they pushed me. Yes, they pushed me. Yes, father, they pushed me. I, an 8-year-old child. He pushed me down and made me cry. I was very, very scared, father.
I got caught up with something. I should have been here. I'm sorry.
Right. Ashvapati. The one man in the guild who wouldn't know profit if it hit him in the face. You get a spot in the most lucrative market in the world, and you're letting the kids use it to sell toys. And no one else would even entertain that idea.
Well, the purpose of the expo is free trade, right? There's no rule that participants have to sell weapons.
No, but most people know what's gonna make real dough. Unlike a certain someone.
Ati, Neb, Rhea, head back to the booth. If anything else comes up, you call for me, okay? Don't be reckless.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
You two know your stuff.
Wait, what? Then why not make them look the part? They'll sell tons better that way.
If you were to leave your kids a gift, would you choose a toy or a weapon?
Well...
In any case, I'm not looking to make it big. I applied for the expo because the kids thought it would be fun. All I care about is them having a good time.
Ah, yes. I will give him kudos for that.
Fair enough. You're still gonna be busy with guild business though, right? Just a heads up. This might not be the safest place to leave the kids unattended.
Well, Ino's here, and I bet if you asked Ino real nicely, she'd leave one of her whack and bash bots to help guard them.
I understand. A lot of children suffer because their parents are too consumed with work. It's unavoidable sometimes. But I want them to have better.
You know what? Don't even sweat it. I'll look out for them. What the heck are you doing, Yehoda?
Really? That would be amazing. What do you say to Miss Yehoda, you three?
Thank you, Miss Yehoda. My pleasure. Just have them come find me if anything comes up.
Got it. I should get going then.
you, Hoda?
I'm just looking out for some kids. How hard could it be? Then again, I bet I'll be swamped with disputes to settle once this thing gets rolling for real.
Well, we have to remember they all are part of the Conch gang.
Relax, we'll help you out. Oh, also, we registered the last 3 participants. So, the expo can start now, right?
Wow, already? In that case, let me go get things ready for the grand opening. Talk to you later.
She really does have a lot on her shoulders.
Attention, everyone! Participant
Aha.
registration is
Yes!
now complete.
Elvis is here!
On behalf of the Voynich Guild, I am pleased to announce that the Nod Cry Trade Expo is open for business.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has entered the building. Genshin Elvis is here. Where's Elvis? We have to go talk with... No, wait, no, I want to go talk with Elvis. No, I want to go talk with Elvis. Wait, no, I want to go visit the giant Nefer. Thwack and smack defense bot. Okay, I guess let's go do fire support first. How many? I'm already here.
Whoa! There are so many people here now that the expo's officially underway. Should we take a look around?
No, we've got something summoning us over here.
Friends first.
Oh, wait, I just ran into a cutscene. I want to go talk with Elvis.
Nefa's goods are selling. Let's go check.
Excuse me. According to the expo announcement, you are in charge of mediating disputes between participants, correct? Just now, as Aino was about to return to the workshop, she got dragged into a conversation with some individuals who appear to have unofficial ties to the expo. My database does not have relevant information on how to address the situation, so I came to you for help.
Unofficial ties, huh? Sounds a little shady.
Come with me.
A device that uses Numa and Ducia energies in battle. With that kind of tech, a bandit group could rob a caravan without even showing their faces.
And what about this thing? Remote guidance? Precision bombing at long distance? If a group of thugs got their hands on it, their enemies might as well surrender on the spot.
The Fontaine Research Institute made the right call going through the Spina di Rosula rather than selling it themselves.
The same is true for the Ministry of Civil Affairs, I'm sure. A merc captain who spends most of her time at sea is far less conspicuous.
Huh?
What about this girl? She seems to be trading in military-grade weapons as well.
The Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop does take on a lot of orders for dangerous creations. But I think in this case...
I'm overthinking it.
You're crossing a dangerous line. Aino is cute and loved by everyone in Nod Cry. Lift a finger against her, and all of Nod Cry will be down upon you, no matter where you hide in Leeway, even in the chasm.
I think so.
Elon? Chevron? What are you doing here?
Traveler. Paimon. How did you find this place?
Well, we live here longer than you have.
Although this location is indeed rather secluded, Aino has equipped me with a special sensor module. With it, I was able to detect that you had pulled her aside for questioning.
The rumors are true then. She's quite the little engineer.
Can you tell me what this is about already?
Apologies, but it's a matter of utmost importance, so I had to be sure. After our conversation, however, I can confirm that Aino is not involved in this case.
Traveler, could you help us clear up this misunderstanding?
Understood.
Oh, too bad. None of them sat there and said, and what if I say no?
Based on our conversation just now, I'm guessing neither of us is the target the other is searching for.
I just like to see someone know the fear of Ino. She did build the the cannon. You know.
I second that. And since our strategies were so similar, I'd wager we're after the same person.
Yeah, Paimon thought so too.
Well, I wasn't planning on dragging you into all this, but now that I appear to have gained an unexpected partner, I suppose I might as well explain. I trust you, Traveler, and Miss Chevra seems to do the same. With you here, I'm hoping we can avoid further misunderstandings.
Agreed.
Miss Chevras and I seem to be here in Nodcry to reel in the same fish.
That's right. And the product we brought to trade is the bait. Of course, if I worked in the booth, it might tip people off, so that's where Navia comes in. I assume it's the same situation with Captain Beto?
So, does that mean your target is gonna be at the expo?
Yes, there's a good chance it's one of the buyers.
But, what about Nefer's golden rule?
What? No. I've done some digging into the head of the curatorium and where she stands. We can't let her know what we're doing.
Unfortunately, you've let us know what you're doing. So that and our job is to stop you from doing anything violent.
Well...
I wouldn't be surprised if she got the Traveler involved because she anticipated this from the start. If the Traveler has someone to answer to, then we should go.
Fine.
All right. It's just a few steps away. Just beware. The first step is kind of a doozy.
Miss Yelan from Liyue, and Miss Chevreuse from Fontaine. It's quite the honor. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner.
So you knew we were coming all along?
Anticipating your arrival is one thing. Getting you to come talk to me is another.
And that's why you put the Traveler in charge of participant coordination. You knew we trusted him enough to tell him the truth about our plans. And you also knew that, out of respect for your arrangement, the first thing he would do is bring us here.
How else could I have gotten us all to the negotiating table? Forgive me for not cluing you in, Traveler. I had a feeling things could get complicated, so caution was vital.
This will have to double our unspecified fee.
Rest assured, you will still be compensated as promised.
Can someone explain what's going on here?
I'm going to say no, because it's better if we stay in the dark so everyone will have the anticipation of surprise when we find out who the big fish is. But it better not be Genshin Elvis.
Yes, might as well get it out in the open, ladies. You two were going to exchange intel sooner or later, correct? No better time than the present.
Recently, the bandits at our border have become more aggressive. We don't know how, but they seem to have gotten their hands on some kind of weapon, which has made them a lot more dangerous. The caravan transports have been helpless against their attacks.
We're facing a similar situation in Fontaine. Conflicts between gangs have been escalating, with civilians getting caught in the crossfire.
Oh, I know what happened. I saw this last night on Batman Beyond. The Joker's got their hands on an experimental military flyer with extremely powerful weapon support and a nuclear reactor, which, well, it wasn't quite stable and it was going to explode. So, I mean, they just passed on the technology to these gangs, for the laughs.
Our investigation indicates that someone has been supplying the gangs with some unusually powerful weaponry. Even with the Spina's help, we've been struggling to curb the fighting.
In which case, I think we can confirm that we're facing arms dealers operating on an international scale.
Yes, and their cover has been ironclad. There hasn't been so much as a trace leading back to them, until their most recent operation.
Let me guess. Someone leaked where the weapons are coming from, and it pointed right to the Nodcry Trade Expo.
Exactly.
I see. Well, weapons tend to be a hot commodity in a market with no restrictions. Say that the person you're searching for is in attendance. Does that mean you're prepared to ruin the expo to nab them?
I won't lie to you. Catching this person is my top priority.
How about this? In the spirit of being a good host, you give us a bit of leeway to do what's necessary. And in return, we won't do anything to undermine the expo.
That doesn't sound like negotiation. That sounds like a threat. Who all votes that this is a threat? I vote this is a threat. Like, how about this on the counter? You don't do anything to undermine my expo, and I won't pull all of Nod Cry down on you and ruin your chance to catch this person.
All deals made at the expo are protected, including those that would be illegal elsewhere. It's the entire purpose of an event like this. The Voynich Guild gets a cut from both the seller and the buyer, so we have a duty to uphold that principle. I can't just let a customer get scooped up by the authorities while everyone watches.
You said this was a negotiation, but you don't seem prepared to compromise.
I didn't say anything to compromise on.
Let's think about this. Maybe there's another way?
Only deals made through the expo are protected, correct?
Oh?
Theoretically speaking, were any deals to take place outside of the expo's scope, I would have no right to interfere.
Good. Then we can promise that the rules will be followed.
I want insurance, then. To hold you to your word, the Traveler must be part of all operations related to the investigation.
We have a deal.
Wait, don't I get a say in this?
Then you have my thanks in advance.
Looks like negotiations are a success!
It's the best outcome I could have asked for. I appreciate the help, Traveler.
I wanted more threat and posturing. I think more threats and posturing would have been much better for this. Don't you?
In that case, do me one more favor, would you? When this is all over, I want to hear the real story behind everything that goes down.
I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab something to drink.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect. Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while. It's a great way to find new inspiration. An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
All right, I'm back with my drink. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go find Genshin Elvis. All right, we got 2 days from now. Let's go do it. Let's go have fun. Excuse me, have you seen Genshin Elvis? Have you seen Genshin Elvis? Have you? Oh no, never mind. You're just a giant robot. No, Lackaberry? You're named after a plant? Genshin Elvis! Your Majesty, the King! How do you abide? Elvis!
Oh, it's you two! Been a while, hasn't it?
Wait, you know this guy too? Okay, I'm slowly starting to get why Boss Neff asked you to help me out.
Look, if you like, I'll ask him to give you an autograph.
Ah, you must be the expo manager. Was there something you needed from me?
Nope, just checking in. You're just selling a few ordinary items, is that right?
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Okay. I mean, we've got people selling toys this year, so why not?
You seem confused. In the right environment, ordinary items don't have to fetch an ordinary price, you know? I'm sure I'll meet someone at this trade expo who recognizes their hidden value.
Cool. Well, you do you. I'm certainly not gonna stop you.
What about you, friend? Care to do some business? Well, to be honest, I spent most of the ones in my inventory to purchase this batch of goods. The ones you see here are just for decoration. But I'm confident that I can make a killing here, so I'll be sure to make another batch of Box of Marvels should the opportunity arise later.
Oh, he's standing right before me, and he's so tall. It truly is a glorious day. Elvis is standing before me. If I could kneel, I would kiss one of his rings.
Know of any new orchestral pieces? I like to swap out the background music in the kitchen once in a while.
I knew the king wasn't dead.
New inspiration.
Wait here, I'll get you a peanut butter and banana sandwich. You still like those, right? Oh, look at that. Look at that. She's got those starstruck eyes going. Look at that. With little hearts in them. Yeah, she knows she's looking at the king. She knows he's looking. We know she is looking at the king. Look at that. Look at those eyes and that smile. She's just awed. I'm looking at Elvis. Elvis is right here in front of me. I'm looking at the king. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can do this. Where is it? Where the hell is the damn camera thing at again? There it is. No, no, no. Come on. I've got to go around. I've got to move the camera. I've got to move the camera.
An important part of cooking is making sure the ingredients absorb the flavors in the dish. To that end, a chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
No, I need to turn around. There we go. All right. We need to turn around a little bit more. Okay, we need to just go this way a little, and we need to turn a little. Turn. We need a side view. We need. Come on. All right, we can do this. We can. No, this isn't working. We've got to get her. Okay. Never mind. Get out. See, look at that. We need this picture right here. Look at this. Look at this. This is the picture we need right here.
Even the most
No, you got to look up at Elvis. Don't look at his chest.
Astounding flavor.
How can I get this picture?
Potential takes a keen
Yeah, without
sense of
all the
smell,
information on
a
it.
refined palate,
How could I
and
do
an
this?
open mind.
The regular camera. That's how. No, get me back over here. Okay, bag. Wait a minute. Okay, actually, I might have the camera still in my. I do. I can do this. Gotta get those eyes in there.
Know of any new
No, head up.
I like to swap
There we
out
go.
the
You're
background
looking at the
music in
king.
kitchen once in a while.
There we go. Escoffier meets the king. There we go. That's a winner. Let's see if we.
Great way to find new inspiration.
No. Don't do that. You might scratch the king.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Now that one's not as good, but we'll save it anyhow. That'll do. All right. That's it. Thank you, Elvis. I'm sure we have other people we can meet here, but none of them are going to be as cool. Okay, you're no one to talk to. Fassbender! Where do we know you from before? We've met you someplace.
Sir, we don't forbid exhibitors from offering drink samples, but I need to make sure you understand what you're getting into. Any samples you offer are at your own risk. If anything goes wrong, like if a customer has a bad reaction to one of your products, the expo can't take any responsibility.
Rest assured, ma'am, what you see here is 100% pure Mondstadt vintage. Straight from the Dawn Winery's cellars, actually.
Really? Wow-wee! You don't often find Mondstadt wine this far away from home.
Somewhere out in the wilderness, a very tall, broad, blonde man tilts his head and sniffs the air. Yeah. There's Mondstadt wine somewhere close. Thus does Varka begin his descent from the highlands of Nodcry towards Nasha Town.
Ah, you're telling me. If you try to ship this stuff through the proper channels, all the taxes and tariffs would send the prices skyrocketing. But that's where my connections come in. With me, you get Mondstadt wine at Mondstadt prices.
Cool! What kind of connections?
Hey! You can't go around asking people questions like that!
Okay, so see these three people here? This is them. These are the bad guys. These are the arms dealers. You can tell because they're sitting there with their arms crossed, their hands on their chest, and their hands in their laps, not talking, not drinking, not playing the cards that they have sitting here. They are obviously up to something suspicious. And this guy here, well, notice he doesn't have a drink in front of him. That's because he's too young to drink. But he's looking at this empty mug of beer sitting over here, so something's up with that. Now, I think we've met her before.
Wait, that's a familiar face.
Or half face.
Viswava?
Why, if it isn't the Traveler. Knew there'd be some big names here.
Let's get the official business over with first. Unfortunately, you're the first seller at the expo to receive a complaint. We've received word that the muskets you're selling are a few shots away from turning into scrap.
Well, yeah. It's written here plain as day. Muskets for sale. Condition extremely poor. The internal grooves have been worn away and the ammo might be damp. Best practice is to pray that it doesn't explode before each use.
Wait, so you weren't speaking in code to cover your tracks?
Code?
Yeah. Sometimes people bring stuff that needs to be kept on the down low, so they dress it up as junk beforehand. Happens on the black market all the time.
You're overthinking things here. This stuff really is junk. We were just gonna scrap them, but my superiors thought we might as well try and make some more off of them. And who knows? If the prayers are answered and the gun ends up firing a few times, the buyer hasn't totally wasted their money, have they?
Guess not.
I mean, a weapon on the brink of ruin that's still capable of considerable firepower. Doesn't that just scream black market to you?
I'm going to say no.
Yeah, but who would buy something like this?
Maybe collectors who don't care if it works, and desperados who don't care if it explodes.
Fair enough.
This is a really weak black market. I have yet to see any drugs, any, anything. I mean, look at this guy. He's selling himself blackberries, I mean,
to the treasure hoarder booth.
Well, you were asked about the treasure hoarders.
The treasure hoarders have a booth?
Are you selling t-shirts? I'd like a t-shirt.
Yep, every year. This is the largest legal black market in all of Teyvat. The stuff they dig up is perfect for a place like this.
But can one person really represent their entire organization?
No way. Treasure Hoarder is just a catch-all title. Their internal structure is crazy complicated. The thing is, the members who'd apply to set up the exhibits used to give themselves ever more highfalutin titles. You know, to boost buyer confidence.
Well, I will point out that I am the inheritor of Rex Miller's mantle.
Over time, it became an unwritten rule that each expo can only have one treasure hoarder booth. The different factions usually duke it out beforehand for the right to take part.
To be honest, I see myself as a member of the Fruity Order first, and a treasure hoarder second. Of course it does. The Fruity Order is known far and wide for its heroic deeds.
The Fruity Order's a familiar name around here, at least. They've been winning the Treasure Hoarder Expo rights for a few years now. Although, this guy's a new face.
That explains why he's Lackaberry. Right.
This exhibitor's demands are ridiculous.
What's wrong?
This exhibitor is apparently selling some rare Natlanese artifacts. And he's making some extremely unrealistic demands about how he wants them stored. I know the contract says that we're responsible for storage, but I'm sorry. It's unreasonable to expect us to meet these requirements.
Unreasonable? These are rare and very fragile historical relics we're talking about. You can't just throw them into a warehouse, okay? They have to be handled with care. Tumaini?
Yep, that's Tumaini, all right. So, what exactly do you need?
Well, I suppose I can use the assigned warehouse if I really have to. Just don't tell Granny Eatsley about this, please.
Whatever Tumaini means, it seems like it carries even more weight than name-dropping Boss Neff.
All right. Dory, what do you have to say for yourself?
Uh-oh. It's Lord Songima Bay. Oh, I wonder what we're in for this time.
I think she's going to have us buy the air we breathe. For a discounted rate because we're her most favorite customers.
Hello. Is that the Traveler and our dearest Miss Expo Manager Yehoda? You're in luck. I'm offering a whole host of Expo exclusive discounts. Don't miss out.
Paimon's not remotely surprised to see Dory here. This event's practically made for her.
Yeah, she attends religiously every year. And she's always the seller who we get the highest number of complaints about. Complaints? Every single mora I make from this expo is 100% legitimate. I've never broken the rules, and my prices are entirely fair. If people regret their purchases and want to grumble about it behind my back, that's not my problem.
Paimon can hazard a guess as to why people might be complaining.
I know. And every dispute ends in your favor after you've peppered the buyer with 1,000,001 reasons why you're not in the wrong. It's just, could you maybe not find a way to send every single one of your customers complaining to me this time? I'm begging you, Lord Songema Bay, for me, please. How about this? A special opening sale just for Miss Yehoda. 50% off! In other words, I'll do my very best to keep the number of complaints down to no more than half of my customers. Sound good?
Jeez, what a bargain.
Works for me, I guess.
Now what we do is we make sure she only gets 2 customers. All right, let's see what the kids are up to.
Have you been to the Clink Clink Krumkake Craft Shop's booth yet? They're selling blueprints for a machine. With everything Uncle's taught me, I bet I could build one of those thwack and smack defense bots. We should buy a blueprint.
Sounds like a waste of money to me. We should be spending our expo earnings on more important stuff like clothes.
But Uncle said the most important thing is that we have fun.
Guys, please don't fight.
I hate to break it to you, but I'm afraid no one really comes to this expo looking to buy toys. If you make any more here, it won't be nearly enough to buy yourselves a blueprint. I doubt it'll even cover your new clothes.
Oh, hi Yehuda. Hi Traveler.
Thanks for destroying our hopes and dreams.
I came here to make sure you kids stay safe, so listen carefully. If you want to look around the expo, that's fine, but you need to be extremely careful when talking to any strangers, okay?
Also, don't talk to Dory. She may look like a child, but she's actually an evil imp, and she will buy your soul away.
A lot of crazy people show up to this expo.
Like Dory.
Both sellers and buyers. You don't know what they might be capable of.
Like Dory.
So if anything happens, don't try to deal with it yourselves. Call for me right away. You got that?
Yehuda's really serious about looking out for these kids.
Well, it's kinda my job. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. Oh, just take a look around. This booth is the only one being run by a bunch of kids. If there's anyone out there aiming to cause trouble, you can bet they'll start with the weakest target.
Just you wait! Okay, so then who's over here then? Oh, okay. That's a game? All the games are up here. Okay, I see. All the games are up here. Okay, so we've looked at everyone. God, this is like the most lackluster. Pitiful. Oh, a bed. Pitiful black market I've ever had the disappointments of looking at. I mean, if this is the best Tibet can offer, I need to go into the black market business. I'll show them what a true black market looks like. In the meantime, let's go blow stuff up. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. One, 2, 3, 4? I can't remember how to work her skills now. We'll figure this out.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Go, Lumi! A gift from the land beyond!
The sky's clear, the glaze moon shines! Fire support ready! Select the target!
I don't have much. Oh, okay. There's my aiming capabilities right there.
Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower.
Well done.
A moonlit night for all.
Close your eyes. To dust.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
As you like it.
Surge.
Divine light, shield them! Without further ado, careful! Hold out till fire support. Fire support ready! Select the target! Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower! Nice! Good shooting!
Wane, new moons converge.
Oh. I guess we did good. What are we doing here again? Ruin Guard, Ruin Drink, and Stonehide Lauritures. I hate Stonehide Lauritures. Animo official? 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 When the active character triggers a swirl reaction, an animo damage and the corresponding swirl, pyro, hydro, electro, cryo damage increases by 75% for 6 seconds. This effect is removed when the character leaves the field. Okay. Okay. Swirl reaction. Damn it. What is a swirl reaction? Isn't that like 3? Well, or is that just anything animo with any of the other ones? Who should we hook them up with? Especially if they're doing cryo. Cryo. I think I'll go with a level 80. I know. We're going to go... Where are we going to go? 70, 80, and a skirk. Yeah, I think we're going to... Okay. So, yeah, so we want to hit the element out first, and then we'll hit... Then we get the animo in there. We know how to do this.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Maria sweeping in!
I don't seem to be able to get that swirl going in there. All right, we're just going to go back. We're going to go back to this.
Illusion shattered!
Thank you, Skirk. Skirk, destroy.
Shine down! Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Yeah, well, the swirl's not really coming up.
Up to the breather!
Okay, it's underneath. Okay. I don't think, at least I don't think I'm getting swirl in there.
A little illusion shattered.
On me! Thunder!
Fire support ready. Select a target. Here comes the mother load. Nice! Good shooting! Attack defrosting! There is no escape!
Ugh.
16,000. I guess that's a good score. Well, I think I did well. I think. Okay. Oh, I still have to do, but yeah, well, so far it looks good. Oh, 30,000. I only got 16, so we're gonna have to try again. Okay, we're aiming for 30,000 each battle. Okay, got it. 30,000. Okay. Got it. Okay. Instead of, okay, try Varka, Sucrose, Raiden, and Fischl. Okay. I'll go, Raiden. Sucrose. I don't have Gene set up yet, really, so. Varka and Fischl. Okay.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Maria sweeping in!
Shadow Raven, let night fall!
Illusion shattered.
Stand clear!
On me!
I don't seem to be getting that.
By royal decree!
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Off the ante! Charge! Off the ante! That's nothing.
Fire support ready. Select a target.
Huh?
Oh, I see what's happening is that I'm spending too much time trying to get the gun charged up.
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice! Good shooting!
Animal Tech 6308! Oz, reveal thyself!
Midnight Ven... Ah!
Damn it. Damn it, that's not what I wanted. Three, two, one. Suck ass. Okay. That's why I'm doing so badly on this. Is that I can't get things charged up fast enough with this. No, I don't want to try this. Exit. I want to rebuild the team. Okay. Okay. So, Farka, let me see. Raiden. Gene. Where are you at, Gene? I don't even know how bad Gene is set up right now. And maybe Fischl. Where's Fischl? Oh yeah, we're going to grab Fischl. And then we're going to grab Sucrose. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Because you need the alternative. Oh, that was smart.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Wait, hear me. Shadow Raven, let night. Enhanced Animal Module 75.
Illusion shattered.
Okay, well,
Absorption test.
we ain't doing crap. Yes, you need to. Yeah, okay.
Careful. Hold up.
Okay. You know what? You know who I know has a good time beating these people all up? 1, 2. No, not 2. 2. 3. 4. I could try that on the next round. It doesn't require swirl, just says you'll do more damage.
Waiting on your signal.
Adaptive frosting. Illusion shattered.
Up to the freeze. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Where's my 2 at? Damn it.
Now you shall perish. Shine down.
Oh, couldn't get around.
A little illusion shattered.
Still taking too long.
Adaptive frost. There is no escape.
2. Q.
Torn to oblivion.
I'll protect us.
Fire support ready. Select the target.
Send a projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice! Good shooting!
Off to the freezer! Illusion shattered!
Okay. Okay, let me watch up. Let me do some study. Well, they recommend high elemental mastery on Animo characters in order to maximize swirl damage. Swirl, though, unfortunately, is described as an area effect. So it doesn't, like, increase the damage, it just increases the area effect. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's take a look at the characters. The Animos. We just want to look at... I do have a lot of Animo characters. You're Animo? Oh, I never would have realized that. That's not going to give it Flynn's Columbia and Sucrose. Okay. Well, the one thing I need to take a look at is let's look at your details. What's your elemental mastery? It's only 416. She's only got an elemental mastery of 416. Is that good or is that bad? Yeah, but yeah, so... That's my Jean. Jean, her elemental mastery is 124, so that sucks out. I don't. No, I don't. But having a high elemental mastery is one of the things you need for a good swirl. And these are the only two Animos I've built up. There is one other Animo. There is one other character. Where is he at? Where is he at? He's currently under Electro. Oh, elemental mastery, 97. Yeah, no, he's going to suck ass on that. I don't have those artifacts now. All right. Okay. So we're going to go Flynn's. We're going to go Columbina, you said? Columbina. Where's my Columbina? Columbina. Sucrose. And... Hold on. Team here. Crit rate against opponents that are frozen. Double fire, double water. Decrease stamina, increases movement. So, okay, we don't need double animo. Superconduct, overload, electro charge, lunar charge, quick and aggravate, and hyperload have a 100% chance to generate an electro particles. I don't. Well, that's our only double. I mean, well, I guess we're doing hydro. Increase maximum hit points by 25%. Yeah, the only people who does any bonus is the Pyro, which gives you attack 25%. These don't work for swirl. So. Well, we're not doing ice, so I guess we'll do 2 electros. We'll do Flens and Raiden.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Animal Tech 6308! Swap! Shine down!
The night cometh.
Damn.
Be silent.
Stay clear! Illusion
Beware the creatures of the night.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Animal Tech 60... Now you shall perish!
Close your eyes.
Converge.
The long sleep beckons.
Absorption test. There is no escape. Torn to oblivion.
Fire support ready. Select the target. Here comes the mother load. Nice! Good shooting!
A new moon rises.
Close your eyes. Observe.
3.
Stay clear. Animal hypostate.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Careful!
This ain't working. This ain't working. I'll have to try this. All right. Same party setup? Yeah.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Close your eyes.
Absorption test. Ugh.
The night cometh.
Surge.
Now you shall perish!
Fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done.
Animal test 6308.
Illusion shattered!
A new moon rises.
The long sleep beckons.
Fire support ready. Select the target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done.
Observe.
Wane, a moonlit night for all.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Swirl, Mark 2.
There is no escape! Inazuma shines eternal!
Close your eyes.
Fire support ready. Select the target.
Only 8,000. So even though we're able to get through more stages, we're not able to get more points. Let's try times 10.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Be silent. Fear the dark.
4.
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Damn it.
Surge.
Observe. The night cometh. Close your eyes.
New moons converge. Wane, absorption test.
Illusion!
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Fear the dark. Observe. Fear the dark.
A moonlit night for all.
Steady now. Be silent.
Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module 70.
Absurd!
Damn it.
Now you shall perish!
Well, I screwed that one up.
Observe.
Screwed.
Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
A new moon rises.
Observe.
Absorption test.
Shine down!
The long sleep beckons.
Surge.
Close your eyes.
Animal Tech 60.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
A moonlit night for all.
Fire support ready. Select the target. Land a projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Well, I got 19,500. Battle rating, yeah, 22,000. So I say let's try this stage again and see if I can do a little bit better against the against them.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Nightfall.
Torn to oblivion.
To dust.
Damn it. 2. Q.
Moon rises.
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Absorption test.
Shine down. Inazuma shines eternal.
Wanes.
The night comes.
A moonlit night for all.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish.
Surge.
Observe. To dust.
3 moons converge.
There is no escape.
Insolent.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Fire support ready. Select a target. Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower.
Oh! Yes! 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 Victory for NOC! Okay, we're going to go back down to 4. Okay, let's see our party setup here. Yes, we'll take a level 90 Flins. We will take a, yes. We will take a, yes. And for our round out, who should we use? Barbara? Barbara! All right. For heal. That's our team. Let's start. Get the area effect water going first.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Observe.
Beware the creatures of the night.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines.
We've fought you guys before. You're nothing special.
Smite the dust. Be cleansed.
Except for, I fought these level 70 guys before, and they usually... Also, my...
Close your eyes. Observe.
Wanes.
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Without further ado.
These guys are boosted. Get back over here.
Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you hear the...
A moonlit night for all.
Where are they at?
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Fire support ready. Select a target.
Damn it.
Here comes the mother load. Nice guiding. Well done.
Observe. Night falls.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way.
The night cometh. Close your eyes.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Without further ado.
Only 14,800. Yeah, but we don't need to heal. Yeah, so that's the trouble. Is Barbara? We don't need to heal with Barbara. All right, we'll select stage. Party set up. Who are we going to get rid of? Who are we going to? Skirk. That's what a skirk will do. No, skirk's not going to work because there's no ice to generate for her to get power off of. You need another ice to work with skirk. I guess we'll go for another Ino.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Observe. Close your eyes. To dust.
A moonlit night for all.
The sky's clear. The glazed moon shines. Without further ado.
Observe. Be silent.
A new moon.
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Be cleansed.
Fire support ready. Select a target.
projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done.
Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Three moons converge.
Divine light, shield them.
Are you quite finished? Be silent. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark? The long sleep beckons. Observe.
Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Yeah, we ain't getting into the next attack.
Be cleansed.
Be silent. Night falls.
All right, we'll try that again. I just know when I was fighting these things to fight the boss battle, we were slaughtering through these things. Weren't we? Oh no, it's the other way around. We're gonna go 4.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
A new moon rises.
Observe. To dust. Be silent. Do you fear the dark?
Wanes. Go claw.
Beware the creatures of the night. Close your eyes. Observe.
Fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done.
A moonlit night for all.
Be silent. Night falls. The night cometh. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Whoa. A new moon rises.
Be silent. Close your eyes. To dust. Observe. Night falls.
Fire support ready. Select a target. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation.
Yeah, if the formation's up, yeah.
Nice guiding, well done.
$28,800.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
A moonlit night for all.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Where's my
fear the dark? Observe.
Blaze Moon shine!
Close your eyes. Observe. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Night falls.
3 moons converge.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives.
Night falls. Close your eyes. Do you fear the dark?
Without further ado,
Be silent. Close your eyes. Night falls.
Surge. A new moon rises.
Damn it.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
fire support ready. Select a target. Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower. Nice! Good shooting!
Hold on for a second. Oh, lovely. Okay.
Observe.
He's about to die, so. Can't even get his damn thing. Thank you.
Sleep beckons.
3 moons converge.
Oh. 47,400? Let's see. Well, let's see what our treasure rate. How are we doing here? 3,000, 3,000, 30. Yeah, 30,000 and 30,000. Okay. Oh. Oh! I want this mounted on my character. Oh, it's outdoor furnishing. All right, we're doing good here. 1, 2, 3. We got 2 more rounds to go through. Okay. Hydro shrooms, geo shrooms, and Zunwan beasts. Put us back down to 4. I have a skirk. I have a water. Well, you know what that means. We have a number 1. We have a number 2. Actually, let's do this. We have a number 2. We have a number 3. We have a number 4.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
Let me read you a verse.
There is no escape! Torn to oblivion!
Huh? Witness the power of Gugwa.
Fire support ready! Select a target! projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice! Good shooting! Shine down!
Rain cutter. I like it. Off to the freezer. Illusion shattered. Now you shall perish. Rain outlines your fate. Let me.
Well, in 2 days. Better have the investigations going. Let's go check in with you on the shipwreck.
Yeah.
Fire support ready! Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding, well done. Shine down.
Rain cutter.
32,976. I can live with that. How about you? One more. I think we have one left to go, and then we can go continue with the story quest. All right. I hate you guys. Construction specialist Mech USA. Okay, I can destroy you guys. What's the party set up? All right. I have to think on this. Now you said to make her work best, I need to have a hydro. I need to have a hydro to go on top of her. Oh, damn it. The one person I need who would be good for this would be Llama, and I don't have a Llama. Columbina. Of course, Columbina. Who should I head off? I need Lunar Bloom is what? Dendro and anything else? So should we go Flint? Done? No, not you. Sorry. You. Don't add Electro. Okay. Well... Hydro or Dendro? I've already got 2 Hydros on them. I don't have a good combat Hydro. That's the thing, is I don't have... The closest I have is him, and he's defensive. I have her, and she's defensive. She only works with Cryo or Electro, so... I don't have another Dendro. Oh! Look at that. Someone said something disparaging about you, Rex. Oh, I'm sorry. You said that about him. I'll allow it. There we go. Okay, so you're saying this? Okay. Let's start. Yeah.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal.
3.
Look, a rainbow!
Can't hide the truth.
Seek within. It all adds up.
Unable to get her thing to go off. Am I out of water? Is that it?
No more lies.
I'm gonna have to practice her again.
It all adds up. Careful.
Okay,
Hold
okay.
out till fire support arrive.
All right. E, then 3 charge attacks. Okay, that's it. Thank you. E, then 3 charge attacks. All right. And I think also what I'm supposed to do is F to
Frontline
start.
guidance is up to you. No more lies. It all adds up.
She's not charge attacking very well. Oh, that's because I'm out of endurance.
The deception ends here. Can't hide the truth.
I'm having
Careful.
I'm
Hold
doing
out till
I'm,
fire support arrives.
Lash attack!
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Let's stir things up.
Seek within.
Yeah.
E, thank you.
It all adds up. I better wrap this up.
I've only managed to do 2. Ah, she's almost dead too.
Surge. A moonlit night for all.
This should be fun. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies.
Well, I'm doing terrible. Okay, let's escape out of this. This team's not working. Yeah, they don't give llama. It should be.
Frontline guidance is up to you.
Pinnacle of excellence! Up to the freezer! Search!
It all adds up.
Wayne.
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
3.
A little moose boost!
4.
Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Seek within.
A moonlit night for all.
No more lies.
Damn it.
It all adds up. Fire support ready. Select the target.
That was bad. We're gonna have to.
Here comes the mother lode. Nice guiding. Well done.
Up to the freezer!
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. No more lies. Annihilate. It all adds up. Careful! Hold out till fire support arrives. Can't hide the truth. Fire support ready. Select the target.
Yeah, well, it should be, but it's not. God Gamer! Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome to the stream. All right. Give me a moment here. I think one of the problems I'm having with Nefer is that normally she's much more pronounced in her charge attacks. You know, I could see them 1, 2, 3, then release, and then E attack again. Then 1, 2, 3, release, E attack again. I'm not seeing that this time in this battle. Probably because she's usually only focused against 1 and not 2. Oh, is that what I need? Well, we'll have to make it work. Ah.
Frontline guidance is up to you. It all adds up. Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Wayne, I'm fine.
3. Thank you. Fine. We're gonna go for skirt. Fine.
No more lies. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select a target.
Better.
Switch to ground attack shells and increase firepower. Nice guiding. Well done.
2.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Nice.
Can't hide the truth.
A moonlit night for all.
A little amuse-bouche. Spirits on the loose. It all adds up. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives. Fire support ready. Select a target. Here comes the mother load.
And we so close. Oh, 25,000. So close. So close. So close. All right, give me a moment to catch a breath here. I think if we move up to times 10, it'll just take longer to get into, because we get all of our battles. Yeah, we get all of our battles if we go up to time 10, we get all of our points from doing the battles. We need to get into this. I don't think we're going to be able to. Okay, we'll try it, but I don't think we're going to be able to do it. Just because it's going to take longer to get through them. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, let's see what happens.
Locked and loaded, waiting on your signal. Seek within. Can't hide the truth. Let's see tomatoes. It all adds up.
Wayne, means converge.
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
We're not doing that good here. Focus on one of them, Skirt.
Can't hide the truth.
We haven't even killed one of them yet.
The mystery unravels.
Oh, look, we managed to kill one of them. This isn't doing good for us, though.
A moonlit night for all.
The pinnacle of excellence. No more lies. Can't hide the truth. The deception ends here. No more lies.
A dash of frost.
How many hit points do you have left?
Can't hide the truth.
Damn it. Damn it.
It all adds up.
Try again. No. 2 Hydro is not going to make a difference. We need damage. We need damage, and Hydro's not giving us damage. Let me look at something really quick here. Don't need All right. All right, let's see what we can do here. I'm going to go back down to 4. I guess we can try it at 10 again. No, I just looked at a video to refresh myself, to make sure I'm hitting the keys right on her. What's time? Well, we're on times 10 now, so
Frontline
we're...
guidance is up to you.
Can't hide the truth.
The mystery unravels.
I'm fine.
It all adds up.
Time to come clean.
Can't hide the truth.
It all falls into place.
No more. Careful. Hold out till fire support arrives.
Oh, you're not doing it. 3,
First, the flavor.
2.
A moonlit night for all.
It all adds up.
It all falls into place.
No more lies. The deception ends here. It all adds up.
Three moons converge.
Fire support ready. Select a target.
Damn it. Why aren't you going down?
Land the projectile in the middle of the enemy formation. Nice guiding. Well done. No more lies.
It all falls into place.
It all adds up. Seek within.
A new moon rises.
A little amuse-bouche. Can't hide the truth.
Time to come clean.
Ah, there we go. There we go. Victory for NOC. We're done. Let's claim our booty. Woo! All right. Let's get out of this. Confirm. We're leaving the challenge. Thank you, Rex. Thank you. All right. Let's step back here. We are now going to go. We are going to go and deal with evil men and their evil plans and their evil intentions for their evil gangs. We are going to go deal with evil.
Can this launch blaster thing really shoot stuff from that far
Evil!
away?
It does launch and blast things, but it's actually called a ballista. And yes, it can.
But how does it stay on target?
It uses a remote guidance system. But I'll let you in on a little secret. The upgraded version doesn't even need that.
Can I give it a try?
Oh, not a chance, kid. Can't have you hurting yourself. Believe me, this thing is even more powerful than it looks. Ask me again once you're older.
Oh, it's you two! I was just introducing our product to these discerning young customers.
Paimon thought you were here for some, you know, fishing. Wait, are these three?
What? No, of course not. The kids were just curious, that's all.
I'm sorry. Are these three preventing you from doing business? Let me get them out of your hair. Come on.
He's the bad guy.
Oh, do we have to?
Don't sweat it. They were just curious. I'm happy to tell them more about it.
No, we've taken up enough of your time already. Neb, don't bother people when they're trying to work, okay?
Okay.
It was no bother, I swear. In fact, once the expo is over, come find me on my ship, and I'll let you see the ballista in action. How does that sound?
How much would it cost?
Not a single mora.
Really? It's a promise then, miss.
Your vessel. It's a battleship, isn't it? Are you sure you should be bringing children on board?
No. It's not a battleship. It's a pirate ship.
Why not? Whenever we're docked back in Liyue to pick up supplies, I always let the kids around the harbor come aboard to play, and boy, do they love it. If a kid from Liyue can do it, why not a kid from Sumeru? A battleship may as well be a giant playground to them.
Is that so? I've heard that people in Liyue also turn gunpowder into explosive firecrackers and give them to children as toys.
Oh, yes.
Perhaps only the kids back in your home country are lucky enough to look at a giant battleship and see a playground.
If you're worried about safety, I can...
No, I suppose I'm just envious. That's all. I'll be sure to bring them over if we get the chance.
Seems like he really cares about those kids, huh? Anyway, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, just wanted to ask how it's going with the top secret, fishing. Did you reel in the catch of the day yet?
They're circling the hook just fine. Just waiting for a bite.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
Leeway.
Shh. Well, that just proves my point. Something like this would only see more use in Fontaine.
Except you never find something like this for sale there. Better jump on the chance now before it's too late.
Excuse me?
He's coming this way!
Steady now.
That's mighty expensive.
Well, no one's forcing you to buy it. If you're not interested, you're free to move along.
What? Come on. There's no rule saying we can't haggle.
The Voynich Guild gets a cut of whatever I sell. Obviously, that's factored into the price. Don't like it? Take it up with them.
Listen, I can tell this is something special. If you're willing to go a bit lower, I'm prepared to cut a huge deal.
I know it's something special, so I plan on getting paid what it's worth.
Perhaps there's a way we can both get what we want then.
What are you implying?
Well, Nod Cry's a big place. Surely this expo isn't the only place we can cut a deal.
Oh?
What would you say to working this out someplace else? Somewhere the guild can't get a cut?
That means no guild protection either. What will I do if you run off without paying?
Considering the giant sword you've got handy, if anyone's getting robbed, it'd be me, don't you think? Point is, we're both going out on a limb here. But the reward's worth the risk.
Fine. Name a place. As a registered participant, though, I'm too close to the guild. If we don't want them catching on, I'll need to send a proxy.
Smart thinking. Let's meet here, then.
Good. He took the bait. Let's go elsewhere to discuss our next move.
shall we say, obvious out in the open, very bad. Not good spies. Not very good undercover work. Good, I don't have to wait for 2 days for this. We're going back to the ship. Okay, we're going back to the ship. Fortunate I can teleport to ships. It's one of my special anime protagonist abilities.
Captain Beto's hook was what got him in the end, huh? Oh, I didn't get a chance to show off how convincing I can be.
I think you failed your persuasion skill.
This isn't tabletop troop, Navia. In real life, persuasion takes a lot more than a dice roll.
Oh! Oh! Did I call the trope or what?
I brought a product tailor-made for Fontaine because I thought the group's activities were limited to that area. Turns out, we're dealing with an international crime ring. So I suppose it makes sense that Captain Beto's bait was more enticing. It's a good thing we teamed up.
We wouldn't have gotten far without your intel either. Gotta ask though, how did you know these guys would be so quick to abandon the expo?
I read their file. Nothing's off the table for them when profit's on the line. When it comes down to it, they'd see the protection the expo provides as just more red tape. Something to work around rather than with. Just like the law.
So, we meet up with this guy, catch him, and problem solved, right?
No, no, no. Once we catch him, then we have to derive information from him. You know, persuade him to give us what we need to know. Fortunately, Captain Beto has a nice big ship with a keel.
No. The person we're meeting is just an underling sent to scout the situation. We're after the leader of the whole ring. And after observing the situation over the past 2 days, it's clear they have undercover agents waiting in the wings.
Like the ones that just saw you all gather together there? Yes.
If something happens to our point of contact, those agents will scatter to spread word of what happened. And whoever is behind this whole thing will know we're onto them.
In that case...
We have to get the jump on them all at once, and use them to get intel on our real target before he has a chance to react.
Yeah, I'm done with it. Thank you.
Forgive me for pointing out the obvious, though. We have nowhere near enough personnel for that. If even one of the agents escapes, it's over.
Let me guess. You'd rather follow this deal through to the end to lure out the real culprit? Nice idea, in theory. The problem is, in my experience, that person would never show their face for something like this.
I can work around that. But only as long as the deal goes ahead.
So, you're planning to trail the person picking up the goods. I suppose that could lead us to the big fish, but that would mean we have to actually hand over the weapon. Aren't you worried about putting something that dangerous in the hands of criminals?
We can control how dangerous it is. But if we followed your plan, could we really guarantee that not a single agent would get away?
You're telling me you really have a way to mitigate the threat of that weapon?
Yes, we break it.
You're telling me that you really have the wherewithal to carry out a large-scale search and seizure operation in Nodcry?
Are they having a fight?
They're both experts in this sort of thing. A lot of back and forth is to be expected.
Don't worry. I think they're getting along great.
A successful collaboration requires trust. And a willingness to make concessions. So how about this? I'll meet up with the underling as planned and stall him as long as possible. While I'm keeping him busy, you round up the rest of the agents. Sound like a plan?
Yes, I appreciate the trust. And I promise you, not a single one will get away.
See? Like 2 peas in a pod.
Traveler, you should come with me to meet the buyer. After all, we promised Nefer you would be involved in all our operations.
And if he had agents everywhere, wouldn't he know the agent know, oh, he's involved? He's an agent of the Voyage Guild? I mean, none of you should be there for the meeting. Not you, not you, not you, not her. Just her. And other leeway, nondescript personnel.
The Traveler is kind of a famous face around these parts, though.
Then you can serve as backup. Remain hidden, and on the off chance he tries anything, it'll be 2 against 1.
Ha! Let's do this thing!
Now we're gonna have to wait for 2 days. Hey, was that the ugly? Isn't this the ugly guy who beat up the kids? No, the ugly guy who beat up the kids had same clothing but different hair. Okay. But you know what? Just you wait. He'll be back.
There he is!
You really can't go lower?
Best I can do is shave off the amount the guild was going to take.
You're a tough nut to crack. How do you plan to deliver the goods?
Depends on what you need. You don't look like you're from around these parts. So I'm guessing you need sea transport?
Yes, but there are a lot of eyes on the port. It would be better to dismantle the product and transport the components in crates.
That might be tricky. If you're worried about getting caught, then let's bypass the port entirely. We can launch from a secluded shoreline and use our own boat for transport.
Sorry. But I'd still prefer to have it dismantled and stored in regular crates.
Ah, I'm guessing the port of arrival is where you resell the goods? You want it hidden in unassuming cargo crates, because you operate right out in the open. Most of the weapons have come in through Yilong Wharf or Lumiduce Harbor, so that seems to check out.
What are you trying to say?
Nothing. Just connecting some dots. I think we're done here.
Out of the way!
It's one of the undercover agents! He's making a break for it!
The captain of the Special Patrol will take it from here.
Well, they're going to dismantle him. Just you wait.
One just popped up. Looks like the one on the surface has been subdued. There are children around. I have to avoid bloodshed. Trying to escape? Allow me to show you the way! Nope, not this way. Had enough? Then turn around! Out of steam yet? 'Cause I can do this all day!
No bloodshed, especially by a man being crushed under a heavy iron sign. His legs! Ah, crushed. Look at that. Oh, crushed.
Is still attached. And if you want to keep it that way, I suggest you stay right where you are.
A special patrol uniform. You think bringing me in is enough? Do you even know how many of us there are? If even one gets a...
5 at the port, 10 on the outskirts of Nasha Town, 3 near the plaza. Factoring in you and the buyer, that makes 20. Save the best for last, right?
How did you...
Don't even think about it.
They're Mibs! They're Fontanian Mibs!
Well done, everyone. We appreciate the assist. The boss sends her thanks.
It was an honor. Without the Spina's help back in the day, we never would have been able to make it in Nodcry. It was about time we returned the favor.
What? I needed to make you seem intimidating to get these local gangs on our side. We've been over this.
Yeah, I know. But hearing you call me boss will never not be hilarious.
Ugh.
Wow! Navia is something else!
Well, that explains your confidence. I had no idea the Spina di Rosula can mobilize these kinds of numbers outside of Fontaine. This Navia has quite a few tricks up her sleeve.
No trade expo rules were broken either. Even if Nefer saw it all unfold herself, we still wouldn't need to explain a thing.
Except for the guild's broken signboard, I would imagine.
It was an unavoidable sacrifice.
At any rate, I suppose the next step is to get these birds to sing. Should be an easy job. The Maison Gardiennage has a reputation for highly effective interrogation tactics.
I vote for key hauling! Keel hauling! Keel hauling!
And if that doesn't work, I've heard that spies from Liyue have their ways of making people talk as well.
Yes, that means the operation was a success, right?
So far. Once we get someone to reveal who the mastermind behind all this is, that's when the real work begins.
I'm sure that person is in hiding somewhere far removed from the expo. But as far as our deal with the curatorium goes, I think that's a wrap.
Shouldn't we update Nefer then?
First, we need to figure out what we can learn from these agents. We'll be in touch once we have the information. Then we can head to the curatorium together.
Well, that went a lot smoother than expected. Not a single one got away. You're thinking about Nefer's final request, huh? Let's see. We have 2 expert detectives from separate nations teaming up to uncover an international crime ring. That's not a bad story. If you feel like it's missing something, maybe Yelan and Chevros will uncover something more interesting during their interrogation.
All I know is if I ever play D&D again, I'm going to make sure I have a character with super high charisma, super high persuasion, and the ability to speak practically every language.
Excuse me? Are you the Traveler? Yehuda needs you back at the expo venue as soon as possible.
Oh no! Did something happen?
I'm sorry, I don't know the details. All she said was that it's urgent.
No, that's what that was Navia's character. Remember when they did the film for getting their tabletop game going? Navia just kept beating the game by persuading everything.
Now let's get a move on.
The bad guy has kidnapped the children.
Either I throw the guild under the bus, or I get on the bad side of a terrifying merc captain. Oh, could this get any worse? Get it together, Yahoo.
Someone stole the gun, the ballista.
Hot dog you're gonna treat yourself to after today is over. One thing at a time. All right, all right. You've got this.
Let's try not to get too worked up, all right?
Don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this. I swear.
What happened?
You're here. Please, you've got to help me, Traveler. A theft at the expo is gonna ruin the guild's reputation.
A theft? How did that happen?
You're asking me. The guild has people keeping watch over the storage area for this exact reason. And it just had to happen to one of the scariest people here.
Beto? Wait, that means...
The guild asked us to keep our goods stored on the designated shelves. I had a few prototypes that I was using for demonstration, which I had stored there. But when I came to check on things just now, I noticed that all of them had been stolen.
And each ballista is super dangerous. If they fall into the wrong hands...
Well, all the prototypes have a failsafe designed to prevent unauthorized use, so it could be worse. Still, we should get them back as soon as possible.
The guild will make sure of that. If you could just keep this between us for now, we would be super appreciative.
Do we have to tell her?
Honesty is the best policy. That's what he taught us.
I know, it's just...
Miss Yehuda...
What are you three doing here?
There's something you want to tell me, isn't there?
Well, Neb's been obsessed with the ballistas ever since we got here. That's why Uncle Ashvapati told us to come see your booth. It seemed like he was interested in them too, because he even told us what parameters to ask about. Ever since this morning, we haven't been able to reach him. We wanted to ask Miss Yehuda for help, but then we heard about the ballistas being stolen.
And?
I don't think Uncle Ashvapati would do something like that, but...
Ashvapati works for the guild. He has access to the storage warehouse, so he could get inside without the guards getting suspicious.
The kids are part of a criminal gang, the Conch Gang. They're already criminals. Oh, there you go.
Wait, so now it's an inside job? Oh, jeez. The guild is never gonna recover from this.
He made those toys the kids were selling, right? They don't look like much on the outside, but I bet they're hiding some serious tech. If he's a tech guy, those fail-safes I mentioned might not have our backs after all.
So, this just went from bad to worse.
Oh, uh-oh.
Could be. I mean, let's put it this way. There aren't a whole lot of people that could manage to stay off Yelan's radar. Why don't you take these kids to the curatorium and see what you can learn? I've got things covered here.
Got it!
Hold up. We can't hold these kids responsible, though. Right?
No, of course not, but... how do we explain this?
You want to look out for these kids, don't you?
I promised I would. Besides, they're innocent in all this.
Good, because I'm looking out for them too. That's why I want to find their uncle as soon as possible. No matter what he did or didn't do, it's worse for them if he's missing.
Guess we're on the same page then.
Take these kids to the curatorium. I'll update Yelan and tell her to meet you there.
Will do!
All right, let's be a little bit more careful with this. Yeah. Even though I should be dropping down, instead I'm like flinging myself way out here. Just close enough to hit one of these rings. That'd be very painful. Oh, I was going to tell you, on that parkouring you're doing, every time you jump last night on Left 4 Dead, every time you jump down to something, you take damage. I don't know if you noticed that, but you do.
Well, this complicates things. Here I was hoping the trouble would start and end with you two. But no matter. This will all make for a very engaging story.
I wouldn't be so flippant. This time, it's one of yours causing trouble. I'm starting to wonder if all those agents we captured were just a distraction, so the real culprit could make their move.
It's all still up in the air right now. What can you three tell us about Ashvapati?
Uncle Ashvapati isn't our real uncle, but he is our guardian. He adopted us when we were little. He told us we all came from the same band of eremites in the desert. But apparently, we're the only ones left. We've been traveling from place to place with him for as long as I can remember. We got to NOC not too long ago.
Their eyes.
What about them?
I'm just reminded of something. About a decade ago, there was a band of eremites who, seemingly out of nowhere, gained technological capabilities far surpassing those of other groups. Leveraging that advantage, they built a number of highly advanced weapons and sold them to the highest bidder. The conflicts in the desert became even bloodier as a result. While the other groups were tearing each other to shreds, these newly minted arms traders stood by and reaped the spoils. But before long, their own weapons were turned against them. And as the flames of conflict engulfed the desert, the group met their end. None of the weapons survived, and so in the wake of that destruction, the status quo of the desert was restored.
That's terrible.
In the desert, it's kill or be killed. People will stop at nothing to gain the upper hand. If this happened in Fontaine or Liyue, I'm sure the perpetrators would have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law. But in the desert, no one bats an eye. From what they've told us, sounds like these kids are orphans from that particular band of eremites.
Which means their guardian is likely one of the few survivors as well.
Sounds like it.
No! Uncle Ashvapati would never do something like that! No matter what happened back then, I know one thing for sure. Uncle Ashvapati hates weapons. Sure, he's good at building things, but all he does is make toys for us to play with. He can't be the kind of person you're making him out to be. Or...
I'm sorry. All we can do is act upon the facts.
So, what's our next move?
From our interrogations, we've learned that in 2 days, the person behind all this has a meeting planned to collect the goods. If all goes well, we can head to the pickup point and ambush them. But if Ashvapati is part of this and the leader learns what happened, there's no chance he risks himself for his agents. So, that meeting might as well be moot.
Then let's focus our efforts on Ashvapati for now. If we find him, he might just lead us to our culprit. If he stole the prototypes, there's bound to be a trail. I'm confident I can track him down. I just need some time.
What can I do to help?
I work best in the shadows. The more people involved, the harder it is to operate. As soon as I've got a location, though, he's all yours. You let me handle the search, and I'll let the special patrol handle the seizure.
That does sound like the most feasible plan. I'll be waiting for the good news.
Seizure?
Hey! Don't worry too much right now. The most important thing is that we find your uncle. The rest can wait.
Okay.
Looks like I'll need to enlist your services for a bit longer, Traveler.
Two days! 2 days! Well, let me grab a little snack, and then we're going to go and spend the next 2 days working another one of those games. I'll be right back. And I'm back. And no, I don't add people directly to my Discord. I'm sorry. All right. Which one should we do next? The crumkake or the well, that's the crumkake over there. Or the weird one. Well, the story will wait. I want my story. But oh, let me see something here. See, I want this. I want this. I want this. See, oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, oh, generous viewer. You know, at this hour, I think maybe we should go play Minecraft. All right. I didn't. Ah, darn. Okay, so which one do you think will be easier? The defense bots or the weird USA Numia thing? The defense is hard? All right, we'll do this one. Okay. All right. All right.
But be on your guard.
All right, how do I change? How do I change Numia? Oh, okay, I see. Ow. Okay, I see. I want to shoot. Whoops, oh, I'm...
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
For what? Out. Took a lot of health damage doing that. Ah, 6 action points remaining. Have to try that again. I saw it earlier, but I didn't see the other one, so. I think I was too focused on everything flying around to shoot me.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Oh, speed.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Ow. There we go. Six. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. There's only. Oh. Okay. Okay.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Oh, interesting. I see. Whoops. Oh, okay. I gotta collect up some more spheres. A little bit harder to get. They run around so much.
You've got this, partner.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
Oh, damn it, wrong one. Ouch. Oh, 9.5. Oh, I see. And then each time it opens up a new one. Okay. Right. Okay. Fires a beam. Okay. This one might take a little bit of training.
Ready, partner?
Yep.
Keep it together. Slow and steady now.
Ow.
I've activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Damn it. Wrong ones. What am I going for? All right. Homing projectiles. Okay.
This is just a simulation, but be on your guard.
Who's firing first? Ow. Damn it. Damn it. Wrong way. Okay. There's a little bit. Who's up next?
activated a backup energy source for you. Keep at it.
Who all's fighting first? Whoops. I need a healer. I need healing. Where's my heal at? Ooh, that was tight. Well, a lot of these games are kind of like the games I played growing up in the 80s, so the graphics are more, but the play style is simple. You know, you move back and forth, up and down, use shields, you know, you fire things off at angles, you know. It's kind of like that game we were playing the other week. Not the Into the Breach, but the other one where you're like, you had the ship and you're shooting everything around, you know. That's kind of like stuff like that. All right, let's see what we got over here. Most powerful lore-type mechanism presented at this event, capable of using various projectiles and beams in its attack. It also summons support mechanism to sit in the battle. It's equipment with an elite ward of the same alignment, which can only be broken with attacks of the opposite alignment. Okay, during combat, a periodic switch between... Okay. Okay. This will actually be difficult. So let's see, what are you going to start shooting at me first?
Here comes the toughest mecha. Time to go all out.
Keep it together. Slow and steady now.
Trying to see. Oh.
Equipment upgraded. Now's our chance.
That's it. Yeah, you may think so, Rex, but we're not. You can tell by the hairstyle. There's no big hair. All right. Huh. All right. Okay, so we've completed this, and we still have to wait. We've barely done any time. That leaves this one. What do we got going on up here? I've got 3 of these done. Oh, I've obtained 800 joint exposition. Oh, nice. Nice. See, I'm thinking about holding off until tomorrow night to recollect those to finish off the battle pass. Yeah, oh no, I did my dailies before I started. They were the first thing I hit. 2, 3, okay. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000. So I'm going to need 6,000. And how much do I got built up over here? 3,000, 4,200. That's right, because this stays. All right, and then I got these two left. Okay. Because the only thing I have left to work on over here is 675 here, which will give me 800 and 900 and something, so not quite enough to do that. If I do that, then that'd give me another 1,000 right there. Or I do this one, which will get me 1,500, and that's it. We're done. We're done with the battle pass for the week. So that's kind of, you know, let's see. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, tutorial sounds great. We'll get to the story in a minute. Okay. 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 How do I do this? Okay. Okay. Well, I see. I can go up here.
Right.
Okay. Okay, let me move. Combine 2 cannoneers to create. How do I do that? Okay. All right. Let's take a look at this. I just want to see what we're looking at. What's that? Extremely high attack and defense. Okay. It kind of reminds me of the maze one that we were doing. Okay. All right. Those must be the timid crabs, and that must be the untimid crab. All right. All right.
No event.
We just got word from Yelan. Looks like she managed to track down Ashvapati. Come on, let's go meet up with the others.
He probably stole them to destroy them because he hates weapons, or he stole them in order to bait in the people that destroyed his people.
Took me a bit longer than I expected, but I found where he's hiding.
Let me just be sure of one thing. We're dealing with someone who has extremely dangerous weaponry in his hands. If it comes to it, are you prepared to handle the worst-case scenario?
Absolutely. You just need to trust us, just like we trusted you earlier.
Yeah, we've got this. My crew's already locked and loaded.
I'll take you at your word.
I know you said you wanted to keep this operation small, but I still thought you could use some backup. So, I chose a few promising young Spina members to help out. Clarence and I have got things covered at the expo.
Yes, we're ready to roll then.
Now that you're here, I guess we can get this show on the road.
Wait!
I'm sorry, you can't come with us. You need to stay at the expo like we agreed. It's for your own safety.
We know. It's just... Do you really think Uncle Ashvapati is working for the bad guys?
I wish I could answer that question, but it would just be speculation. And I work based off evidence.
He's been gone for 2 days now, and he just left us here. He's never done that before. Maybe he really is working for those people and was afraid of getting caught. But if that's true, then that means he must have been involved in making and selling weapons in the past too. Wouldn't that make him a bad person?
That's not for us to say. Take a look around the expo. There are plenty of other people making and selling weapons. Doesn't mean they're necessarily all bad people.
Really?
The same is true for your uncle. Whatever he may have done in the past, the real question we need to ask is why. There's a lot we need to know before we can judge a person. In Fontaine, we have a long and complicated process in place just to make sure we get the right answer to that question.
Yeah. Why would Uncle Ashvapati do something like that?
How about this? I'll make sure that Miss Chevras and Miss Yelan promise to bring your uncle back safe and sound. Then you can ask him yourselves.
Thanks, miss.
This situation is complicated and unpredictable. Isn't it a bit early to be making those kinds of promises?
It's all right. We're prepared for whatever we might face.
Regardless, it's a promise we have to keep. After all, when the children get their answer, it will shape their understanding of what justice means.
Then, let's all do our part to make sure this ends as well as it possibly can.
Where are we going now? Let's see. Where are we going now? Oh, we're... I'm going to guess this teleporter here.
right there.
We missed him.
Looks like he left behind plenty of evidence, though. Search the area. Let's see if we can find a lead. These records look suspiciously familiar.
Yeah. Doesn't seem very coincidental to me either.
Remember when I said this group's cover was ironclad? They were always careful never to leave a trail leading back to them. The one time they slipped up, it broke the case wide open. We found a cargo manifest left behind at the scene. That's the clue that led us to Nodcry.
It was a similar story on our end.
And now that same manifest shows up here, among the records left behind by Ashvapati.
So, he's the guy that slipped up back then?
Unless it wasn't a slip-up at all. How does the same clue get left behind at two separate scenes and picked up by two separate law enforcement agencies? Thinking back on it now, it doesn't seem quite so accidental after all.
No. Almost like he led us here on purpose. But for what reason?
There's a letter here!
Look at how it's positioned. It was begging to be found. I think it might be for us.
You think he knew we would come here?
If he did, he's a more impressive opponent than I anticipated.
Let's keep going. We can read it together when we debrief.
Wait! Is this what Paimon thinks it is?
It's the display model that goes with the prototype. Guess that does make him our thief.
What's worse is that, with his technical background, I bet he managed to bypass the security features on the prototype.
You're saying our guy has a battle-ready ballista in his possession, just waiting to be unleashed?
Oh, this isn't looking good!
Something isn't adding up. All the evidence suggests that he was here alone. Which begs the question, why would he unlock the ballista's features before even meeting up with his boss?
That's a question for another time. We need to focus on where he's going next.
Now I'll wait for 2
Situation
days.
Seems more complicated than we imagined. It looks like Ashvapati does have a connection to our criminal gang, but it might not be what we thought at first.
You don't think he's working for them?
Unlikely. He lured us to Nodcry, prepared those weapons on his own, deliberately put us on his trail. This is looking more and more like the work of an independent actor.
Well, if we want to get to the bottom of this, he's still our best lead. That would seem to be our last remaining clue. Let's do it.
To the officers of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol and the Liyue Qixing, you certainly live up to your reputation. Within a single day, you were able to eliminate over half of the gang's forces. I appreciate the effort. I doubt my secret hiding spot will be a secret much longer. So I suppose it's my turn to throw my hat in the ring. I'm just glad I no longer have to run. So, before my day in court is upon me, allow me to confess to my crimes.
This is his crime. The long load screen. He's the one who's responsible for it. He, Ashvapati, source of the long load screen.
It all started with a Kashara War researcher, expelled from the academia for violating a taboo. He had dedicated his life to the pursuit of knowledge.
We talking with the doctor again?
But when he found himself in the desert, it wasn't even worth a pail of water to quench his thirst. Could you spare some water? I'm a Kashara War researcher. If you need something, I could.
Researchers like you are a dime a dozen. Smart as a whip until you find yourself in the desert. Then, you're lucky to survive the night.
Are you mocking me?
No, son. Just still trying to figure out why I've got such a soft spot for strays like you. Here, give me your canteen. You got somewhere to go?
Not really. Thanks to this water, though. At least I can rule out the bottom of a vulture's stomach.
Now you're talking like desert folk. You could always join my band of misfits.
What would I do?
Gather food, guard our water source, just like everyone else I've taken in. Of course, if you have something you're good at, you're welcome to show it off. Every little bit helps.
All I know is weapons.
Weapons?
Yeah. I love studying them. Big and powerful ones, small and deadly ones, old ones, new ones. I believe the essence of Kashara War research is embodied in weaponry, and the pursuit of this kind of technology is what pushes the world forward. My lifelong goal has always been to become a foremost expert on all kinds of weapons, so I can invent even more advanced ones. So I might have borrowed a few sensitive techs without permission, but you see the vision, right? The higher-ups in the academia just didn't understand.
The academia could have 1,001 reasons for exiling you out here, and it still wouldn't matter to me, son. All I care about is what this specialty of yours can do for us.
I can help upgrade your weaponry. That should come in handy in a dangerous place like the desert, surely.
True, weapons are essential to life here in the desert. Most folks get them when merchants happen to pass through. But when it comes to protecting the people here, this scimitar in my hand is more than enough. The kind of weapons you're talking about are overkill for a place like this.
Overkill? Really?
Our group is lucky. Our ancestors learned how to protect the oasis from the sandstorms to prevent it from drying up. Plus, we're pretty far off the beaten path. Helps us avoid conflict with other bands of Eremites. All in all, we don't have to travel to find water. We don't have to fight off other desert folk. It's a real place to call home. There are plenty of ways to die in the desert, but behind a lot of them lies too much ambition. So, having somewhere to settle down is more than enough for me.
I see. Guess I could do some odd jobs then.
I've heard you Kashara scholars are handy with all kinds of gadgets. You could always make something for the kids.
You mean, like, toys?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind. It'll give them something to do. Life can get boring out here.
All right, then. And just like that, a Kashara War scholar at the cutting edge of his field ended up in the desert, making toys for children. It got boring from time to time, but all in all, those days were quite pleasant. The Eremites accepted me as one of their own, and all the children loved me. Looking back now, I wish I could have lived like that until the end of my days. But then, those despicable people showed up, and it changed everything. Don't rush me. These materials are in short supply.
Oh, they've got a lot of nerve showing their faces back here.
Send the gem? It has been a while.
Well, we have a right to this oasis too. Our ancestors were part of the group that discovered it.
You hated this place. After that giant sandstorm when everyone else was trying to figure out how to help, you got out of Dodge the first chance you could get.
Really? There's a Dodge City on Tibet? Rex, we have to go find Dodge City. Because, you know, get out of Dodge, that's what it means.
Because I knew better than to be stubborn. Stay in one place too long around here, and it might just be your grave.
You abandoned this place. If we'd done the same, the Oasis wouldn't even exist anymore. You gave up your right to be here a long time ago.
I heard they joined another band of Eremites after leaving us, but got kicked out. I bet they're only crawling back to us now because they've got nowhere else to go.
Chief, should we drive him off?
I'd like to see you try. I'm warning you. You won't get rid of us that easily.
Leave them be. This oasis has always been big enough to sustain more than one group of people. It's not worth spilling blood over. All that matters is keeping the people here safe.
At the time, I didn't think much of it. Just Chaim Waset being the kind-hearted man he always had been. And so, normal life continued. Much unchanged. Well, mostly. You can take the scholar out of the academia, but putting your life's work behind you is easier said than done. I often found myself flipping through my collection of blueprints and sketches. The ruin drakes scattered around Sumeru were of particular interest to me. As far as I knew, no one had been able to analyze or reproduce the technology within those mechanisms. But I was able to design a kind of lure to bait them into attacking a specific target. In effect, turning them into a weapon.
Wait, there already were weapons.
Somehow, the new arrivals at the Oasis must have caught wind of it, because they soon started taking an interest in me.
Hope you don't mind me asking, but is that a weapon you're researching?
I do mind, actually. It's none of your business.
Rumor is you used to be a researcher at the academia. All that knowledge going to waste out here in the sticks. What a shame.
What do you want?
I want to team up. The rules and red tape that got you kicked out of the academia, they don't exist in the desert. You could take this research to the next level. As things stand, all you've got is a blueprint and a pipe dream. But what if you had access to the right funds and materials?
What are you suggesting?
Me and my men can get you what you need. In return, all you gotta do is bring this sketch to life. We've always had a good eye for business. Just never the right product. But this thing right here, the different bands of Eremites are gonna shell out Mora left and right to get their hands on it.
You want to sell it?
It's a win-win. You provide the goods, and I earn enough Mora from these people to fund the research of your dreams.
I don't know.
I understand what you're worried about, but listen, it won't come back to bite the people here. These people don't think bigger than this place. They don't get involved in conflict. I mean, come on. Their biggest enemy is the weather.
You've made a bad name for yourself around here. I don't want any part in this.
Well, it's your choice. But it could be the last meaningful choice you ever get in life. So I'll ask you again. Do you want to finally develop the weapons you've been dreaming of and realize your academic ambitions? Or do you want to stay here building toys for kids?
How I wish I'd made the right choice back then.
Yeah, we increased our prices. What about it? You gonna back out?
So, you're really as money hungry as they all say, huh?
Cash is king. That's just business.
Mora is king.
Fine.
I'm done. I want out.
What are you talking about? We're making bank here.
I know what the weapons have been used for, and I refuse to be an accomplice to all this any longer.
An accomplice? Listen, that's got nothing to do with us. People would be at each other's throats with or without our weapons. So they die to a machine instead of a scimitar. What difference does it make?
Can't you sell more than just weapons? Surely this can't be all the Eremites are interested in buying.
If you want to make the big Mora, you gotta push what sells. That's just how it is.
And that right there is why I want out.
Fine. I've made more than enough to leave this dump in the dust anyway. If you want out so bad, have it your way.
What was that? No. Kaem was it? How did this happen?
You won't find a tribe in this desert without enemies. People have tried to steal water from this oasis in the past, but Kaem Wazet drove them off. Guess his enemies have been holding a grudge this whole time.
You sold weapons to his enemies. But he took you in when you had nowhere to turn. You owe him your life. Why would you do this?
It was the perfect excuse to drive up the price, that's why.
It was only later that I found out. This wasn't the first time Senegem and his men had turned around and stabbed their allies in the back. Let's just say, there was a good reason they had nowhere else to turn back then. I didn't chase after them or try to hold them accountable. In that moment, all I could think about was saving as many people as I could in a desperate attempt to atone for my sins. But once the weapons I designed were turned against us, the fate of this place was sealed. Even I could do nothing to prevent it. In the end, despite all the burning tents I rushed into, I was only able to save 3 children. And now, you know the full account of my crimes.
Let this be a lesson. War is
I've been
bad.
raising them ever since, while attempting to hunt down the men who made them orphans in the first place. This confession is for the kids to read too. So, I hope you'll pass it along to them. They deserve to know the full truth of what happened. I know I'm in no position to make requests, but please, help them find loving parents to take them in. Above all else, they deserve a true family. Back then, I failed to see this through to the end. But I won't make that mistake again.
Jeez. If this is true...
He's after the same target as us. And he's out for revenge.
He even lured us to Nodcry to help him get it.
I think I know what he's planning to do with those ballistas now. If I'm right, this
Excuse me.
doesn't bode well.
Then we need to find him
can't just let him get rid of our target either. This crime ring runs deep. There are still many other conspirators we need to track down. Oh?
You got something?
He knew we'd be out of the picture investigating this place. I think he decided to spring the trap that we set up.
Oh, snap. He's not working for them, so our original plan could have worked all along.
The meeting will be happening any time now. Quick, we need to head to the rendezvous point.
Teleporting right into a cutscene. Very dangerous.
Ashvapati. It's been a while, Senegem. Over a decade at least.
How did you find this place?
All these years. And the signal you use for the meetup point still hasn't changed. All I had to do was pose as your point of contact. And fish a time and date out of that scout you sent.
Useless bunch of idiots. Just wait until my backup gets here.
Oh, I think that might take a while. The Fontaine and Liyue authorities have your men locked down tight. Every last one.
No. There's no way the cops could have known we'd be here.
Unless, of course, someone deliberately left a trail of clues, leading them straight to the expo. That would be a different story, now wouldn't it? If they hadn't taken your agents out of the equation, I doubt I would have been able to lure you here.
So now what? You gonna turn me in, too?
No. The authorities can have your men. But you're mine.
Is that for Tui Tech? Looks like your skills are as good as ever. Listen, I know you're mad that I've been racking up Mora without you all these years, but it looks like you still got it. If you want back in, we can work something out.
After everything that happened, what makes you think I would want back in?
Because what's the alternative? You're not here for revenge, are you? After Kayemwazet took you in, you really convinced yourself you were one of them, huh? What you should have learned is that banking on loyalty and belonging is a losing hand. Better to cash out before you're in the hole. In the desert, my people live by one rule and one rule alone. The last laugh doesn't go to the righteous. It belongs to the one who knows how to cut their losses. Just look at me. When there's Mora to be earned in the desert, I'm a desert folk. When the opportunities in Fontaine are sweeter, I'm a Fontainian.
You think everyone is as much of a lowlife as you?
A lowlife? There's nothing Mora can't buy, Ashvapati. That includes prestige. You're talking to a renowned Fontainian philanthropist who lives in the Vasari Passage and spends his days going from one grand banquet to the next. Nobody who counts would dare call me a lowlife.
Are you done?
Clearly there's no reasoning with you. Fine. Have it your way. But if you want me dead so bad, why'd you come to face me alone? That wasn't the wisest decision now, was it?
Oh, don't you worry. I brought plenty of firepower with me. You could have brought a whole army for all I care. These weapons will bury every last one of you!
What the? Are you crazy? If that thing fires, you're not getting out of here alive either.
Yes, that's the plan. It's high time both of us paid the price for our sins!
He's lost his mind. Get him! Start breaking his bones until he removes this barrier!
Hold it right there, all of you! Otherwise, I've got enough firepower to go around, too.
The Maison Gardiennage.
You got here sooner than I expected.
Hey! What's that in the sky? Looks like bad news!
Ashvapati, you have my word that these people will face the judgment of the Fontaine courts. Remove the barrier and come with us at once.
Fontanian justice is too merciful for them. You should leave us.
Stubborn fool.
I don't deserve them. I have to atone for the things I've done.
What is it you feel you need to atone for? Weapons research?
You're from Liyue, right? Your ancestors were the first people to master the recipe for gunpowder. And yet, they turned it into fireworks and firecrackers that even children could play with. Surely, it's choices like that which make Liyue what it is today. I hear that it's a very peaceful place to live for the most part. But me? I chose to use my research skills to create weapons of war that brought death to countless people and destroyed the only home those kids had. That's why I have to atone. Because I have blood on my hands.
Sounds like you don't know as much as you think about fireworks. They might be harmless fun in this day and age, but they started out as weapons too, you know.
What?
That's right. Fireworks and firecrackers were originally developed for use as weapons. They needed something a little more powerful than usual for purging evil forces and scaring off wild beasts. Over time, evil spirits learned to fear the sight of flames, and the beasts retreated into the mountains. That's when people started repurposing fireworks for entertainment purposes.
Wait. Are you saying they repurposed their rockets for entertainment?
The peace we enjoy today isn't because we chose to make toys instead of weapons. The weapons are what secured us the peace in the first place. Only then did we have the luxury of choosing to turn them into toys instead. It's people, not weapons, that commit acts of evil. And when people are as bent on destruction as the evil forces and beasts faced by our forebears, whatever tools they have at their disposal end up as weapons.
Time is running out. Please. Leave while you still can.
Relax. Now that we have these guys in custody, I think we can find a way of repurposing these ballistas for the children's amusement.
Ah! We waited, and there he is!
I knew they were looking for trouble, but they messed with the wrong manager.
Captain, we're in position!
Prepare to intercept! On my signal!
Okay. I had to figure out whether or not I actually had to manipulate all that.
A fireworks show? Oh.
Recording mode on. Has this always been part of the show?
No funny business!
I never imagined the Guizhong ballista could be used for something so beautiful.
If you'll agree to come with us and answer some questions, it would be a big help to our investigation.
Of course. You'll have my full cooperation. I know I'm guilty. Just not sure of the precise crime at this point.
Honestly, me neither. I'm sure a case like yours would have Fontaine's top legal experts scratching their heads. As for these arms dealers, though, I can confidently say that none of them will be getting away with this. So at least you can take some solace in that. I know. There's no sentence the court can give them that will satisfy you. But at least the trial will be a public declaration of their crimes and the punishment they will receive. The victims deserve that much. Considering the alternative was them dying in obscurity to a revenge killing with no one left behind to tell the story. This looks more like real justice to me.
I guess you're right.
Now we have to wait 2 days. Oh, I called it.
Even the most unassuming.
What do you think they did with Ashvapati in the end?
A nice, tight target. Fire!
Now that we are on the other side of this incident, I suggest we put any remaining questions to rest here and now. The Voynich Guild won't be responsible for any disputes remaining after this meeting.
Understood. Well, there's been no serious harm to me or any of my compatriots. And with the arms dealing operation closed down, I've achieved my strategic objective. I'm happy to let the Fontaine authorities process the culprits from here on.
I appreciate your flexibility. I'll need all of them in my custody to proceed with the case files. As for you... Given your association with the Voynich Guild, I suspect the boss of the Curatorium might raise some objections if I insisted on bringing you into custody as well.
Then what do you propose, Miss Chevreuse?
While pursuing one of the suspects in this case, it was unfortunately necessary for me to destroy a certain signboard in Nasha Town.
Is that an official confession, officer?
What I'm suggesting is that I don't file charges against Ashvapati, he stays here, and in return, you don't seek damages for the signboard. Sound fair?
Deal.
Huh. That went surprisingly smoothly. Paimon figured it was gonna be a whole ordeal.
Uncle Ashvapati, we...
They told us the whole story. Everything you've done. Even so, we still want you as our uncle.
But
Signboards save lives.
If you'd been less trusting of the promises these men made to you back then, and left some weapons for your own people to defend themselves with, maybe things would have turned out differently. The way I see it, your crime wasn't the weapons research itself. It was failing to use that knowledge sensibly, to protect the ones you cared about.
Yeah. You're absolutely right.
Well then, what are you waiting for? The chance to atone for real is staring you right in the face.
Children, from now on, I will protect you with my life.
Traveler, Yelan, on behalf of the Fontaine authorities, it has been a pleasure working with you both. I wish you all the best.
I have plenty of other business to attend to, so it's probably about time I got going as well.
You promised us drinks after this. I do believe there was a promise of drinks.
Looks like you're a free man.
I guess, but even if they won't arrest me, I still have a lot to answer for. I joined the Voynich Guild with my own agenda and nearly ruined their reputation. Are you really gonna let me get away with that?
After you joined us, it didn't take me long to find out that you'd lied about nearly everything. Everything except your desert origins. That turned out to be true. I actually consider the desert my home too, so I was interested to learn who the real Ashvapati was. Thanks to the Traveler, I now know the full story. And my, what a story it is. Granted, the final chapter caused us a fair amount of trouble. But hey, sometimes that's the price you pay for a good ending.
Are you serious?
I mean, obviously I can't let you stay in the guild. Not after all the rules you broke.
I completely understand.
I'd recommend that you take these kids back to the desert.
Why?
The desert has been plagued by seemingly endless conflict since as far back as I can remember. But your story offers a glimpse of a different way of life. Maybe there really is hope for peace in the desert. The Sumeru of today is a different world than what it once was. With Lesser Lord Kusanali at the helm, who knows where the possibilities end? Maybe you could rebuild the home these kids once knew.
I'm flattered, really. But that was a lifetime ago. I'm sure the sandstorms will have buried any last trace of that oasis by now. Sure, we could put up a few tents and call it a settlement. But what then? It would be a brutally harsh existence. There's no way around it.
Where there's Mora, there's always a way. Hello, my dear customer. Why don't you discuss your needs with me? If you can dream it, you can buy it.
So Mora is the answer, huh? All right. Say I wanted to buy a hometown for these children. You telling me I can buy that from you?
Don't take her so literally. She's just doing her sales pitch.
Sure can.
Huh?
Ta-da! I present to you one magical gemstone created by none other than the renowned mage Alice herself. Simply plant it in the ground, and a spring will instantly start growing. Before long, you'll have yourself a fully fledged oasis. And the best part is, it's designed to work flawlessly, even in the most arid and sandiest of deserts.
What the?
Huh. Looks genuine to me.
Goodness. They always say you can find everything at the NOC Trade Expo. Turns out it's more than just marketing hyperbole. Still, surely a treasure like this must cost the world. As much as I'd love to buy it, I don't think I'm the kind of clientele you're looking for.
Actually, this could be your lucky day. The mage who tasked me with selling this insisted on setting the price herself, and she priced it as whatever keeps the kids happy. Needless to say, I could have found far more lucrative options. But alas, none of them would be worth breaking a promise to a mage over.
Whatever keeps the kids happy? So what is that in Mora?
Good question. I got it! How about I charge you whatever you three kids earned at the expo? Then you can say you bought back your hometown through nothing but your own hard work. I think that would keep the kids very happy indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
Hi, Lumine. I don't know which Lumine that is.
Deal!
Hooray! Well, this was a strange turn of events.
I think it's safe to say that this was one of the more memorable trade expos.
Is this really all done now? All right. We're at... Yep, that's all done. This is almost done. I have to do this. Well, I don't know. Let me see. How many? Yeah. 1,000 to get me through this, and then... Actually, yeah. I may not even have to do that one to get this. I think if I do this and I do this, that will kick me up into the final thing. Because it's the crossover point. So we're at 8,000. Yeah, so we cross over into this. That's the 1,000. You push it over a little bit more. Then that's 10,000. You get this. And then you just cap out at 10. You don't get anything else. So yeah, I can finish this off tomorrow night with this, and if I have to, that. And then that will do it. So, I mean, we'll do this on Tuesday. We'll play around with the thwack and smack defense bots on Tuesday, but it's not a pressing necessity to get it for these 1500s, because these won't do me any good, because the, will they? Yeah, because I'll have completed the battle pass by then. So, and I won't need to earn the points. Okay, so that's it for tonight. This is Saturday night, so we're wrapping up the stream. Of course, you won't get to see me finish the battle pass, but that's okay. We're wrapping up the stream. I will be back on Tuesday. We'll be doing the thwack and whacking bots. Oh, say something about the story. God, what an awful story! No, well, standard revenge story. You know, the past comes back to haunt the present. The main character is, of course, wrought with guilt for his not just making the weapons, but for his blind. I forgot the drill. What's the drill? Remind my tired brain, what's the drill? I am. I'm saying something to the story right now. At the end. Well, you want me to close up first and then talk about the story? We can do that.
Same level of precision as a surgeon.
So we will be back on Tuesday. First, we will be back on Tuesday for the we will play the last little game up there, and then we'll go ahead and continue with more side quests. So anything else in here I need to worry about? No. All right, so we'll go ahead and kick this up over here to a hold screen. There we go. Kick that up into there. Let's see how long it takes to click. Oh, there it goes. All right, we're going to go ahead and close out of Genshin Impact because we're done here. The story. All right, so let's talk about the story. Oh, no, we're still working on Sumeru. We haven't finished Sumeru stuff yet. We got more to do. More to do. More. More to do. So, story. Story is one that's been written many times before. Standard story of a person obsessed in his youth or his height, blinded by his obsession with a certain technological object or whatever you have it, and not caring about the consequences of his actions, only thinking about his own personal desires to better himself without looking at the fallout of what can happen. Only when tragedy strikes does the person, usually a man, so realize the folly of his actions and his pursuit, and he's left with the gaping guilt of his foolishness, of his pride, his hubris, his ego. And usually in these stories, you'll see that it's the death of a loved one, a wife, a mother, a brother, a son, a daughter, something like that. And then he spends the next, 10, 15, 20 years building up his mechanism of revenge. Only to, at the end, to find that revenge is also folly, that he has become usually corrupted even more, that his actions for guilt, his guilt is his own creation, and that instead of shriving himself of his sins, shriving himself as his sins, he's sunk down deeper. So that's one way that these usually go, and they usually end up looking at the death of the person, consumed by his own revenge. He may or may not have actually gotten revenge on the people who wronged him, but in truth, he's the one who wronged himself. You see this in different stories. More of some of the modern Phantom of the Operas, House of Wax, things like that, where someone has done something and then they've been wronged and they turned around, but they were so obsessed they didn't see what they had before them. That sort of thing. They didn't understand, like he said, he was still obsessed with his own research into weaponry. I mean, that's a pretty big thing. I want to be a research into weapons, because weapons make things is what advanced civilization along. And no way whatsoever does he think about how these weapons, the way they advance people along, civilizations along, is that they're used to wipe out the opposing civilizations. So in that part, we start to see this. I mean, you start to get the clues early on that he's definitely not pro weapons. I mean, there are some red herrings in there where you're thinking that, maybe he can, but he kept showing up enough. So in a story like that, I mean, I even pointed out, I half jokingly said, okay, yeah, he's the actual bad guy right there. And technically he was, but because you don't get to see all the players, you don't get to know who all the things are, but obviously he was the pivotal point there. Except for he's the one pulling the strings to get the revenge, and not the one creating the weapons. So I mean, they played it off pretty well with keeping you kind of guessing about which way the story is going to go, but some of it was also a little bit played out. I mean, by the time you get up there and stuff, you're like, okay, this is what's going to happen. So like I said, this story has been done many times before. This story structure. The positive points on it is that he started to learn his mistake just before the tragedy struck. You know, he's like, you know, I don't want this going on anymore. But he turned around and just saw how bad things were. And he tried to atone for himself there to rescue as many people as he could. He could only rescue the kids. How old are these kids? How old were they? Because this was 10 years. 10 years, though. It's been 10 years, and these kids are still kids. Even if these kids were like 4, they'd be in their upper teens now, and they're still portraying them as like 10-year-olds or something, you know? 16, these should be up in the teenagers. These should be like, they should be big and as developed as like the Traveler looks to be, or his sister, and that sort of teenage coming into adulthood look. They shouldn't still be kids. It's been 10 years. If I remember correctly, 10 years since the slaughter at the Oasis. Isn't that what he said? Because he wasn't sitting there at the Oasis for 10 years. So I think that's a flaw in the story right there is time. Time is always a big flaw. If you ever watched Avatar, The Last Airbender, the series, love the series, by the way. Every time he goes into the Avatar state, there's this reflection of all the avatars that came before him, and this great progression of avatars. And they show you the statues, and there's all these statues that go back and back and back and back. But when you finally get into the legend of Korra and the origins of the Avatar, it's only been 1,000 years. And people go, well, 1,000 years, that's a long time. No, 1,000 years is 100 years. And what's the average lifespan of a person is usually about 50 to 60 years. So, I mean, you get like the last fire avatar, he lived, into the hundreds. So that's 1 century right there. Boom. That's the one just before Aang. So that's 1 down and 900 years left. So if they lived into their 60s, because, they don't really talk about how any of the avatars die, and we assume they all died, of elderly age. If they lived into their 60s, well, 600 years is 10 of them. So now you've got 11 avatars. And then you've got 400 years left, and you've got another 6 more. Let's say 30, that gives you 360. So now you've got 17 avatars. And then you've got a couple more. So 18, 19. You've only got, about, at best, 20 avatars in the last 1,000 years. So time is, and I'll have to go back and look at the dialogue and see what he says about what the 10 years is. But I don't think he was there for 10 years. I think he said it was 10 years after it. We'd have to bring it back up. I'll look on it later. But in either case, time is always, no one really pays attention to time when they're telling a story, but time is real. This is, time really plays a part in it. If you got a listener or a reader or a watcher who doesn't care about time, it's not going to make a big deal. But any person that has a click on time, who the numbers and the values of time stand out to them, then yeah, there's a big problem. Like the avatars, the amount of avatars he's got popping up there is hundreds of avatars. You're talking 10,000 years easily of avatars, maybe longer. Instead of 1,000 years of avatars, that's nothing. Even if they all died in their 20s, that'd be 5 every century. 10 centuries, so that'd be 50 avatars. At best, 50. So let's think about the story details. So they're closing in on this crime syndicate, which is buying and selling weapons to people to use, just anyone who will pay their price. Okay, and the question becomes, there's flaws in the stories, like how did he get to these places to set this information up for them to be found, for it to be found? That's That's one of the big. That's kind of the biggest. Like, oh, how did he get out there and do that? Where did he find the time to go out there and do it? How did he manage to slip in and leave the information and alert everything and get in and out without being noticed, not by the authorities, but by these guys who he's tracking down? How did he get out there? Because he went out to Leeway and he went out to Fontaine to do this. Yes, but the Voynich Guild, yes, he worked for the he worked for the Voynich Guild. But how long has he been part of the guild? And did the guild, not very well if Nefer could break through it easily. So, and there's nothing that says that the Voynich Guild sent him out onto these things. We don't even know what he does for the Voynich Guild. And usually the Voynich Guild keeps itself around Nod Cry. And it's not just his info, it's his looks. They immediately recognized him when he showed up. I mean, the odds are that, there's a possibility he's going to be recognized somehow by them. I mean, I'm just saying that it's a very weak structure of information leaving. So overall, the story was good. I enjoyed it. It worked well. I think the black market setup in itself that was very weak. It wasn't very black markety. It was like, oh look, we're all playing nice, black market nice. I'm selling used weapons. I'm selling oddities that I've picked up. I'm selling stuff for my tribe, which is not that bad, so I mean, what else? We're selling toys. I'm selling wine. No, I'm just saying that he could be identified. He could be spotted, because he's a researcher and he's a technician. He's not a spy. He's not a ninja. All right. That's the thing. Sneakiness is not his forte. But he got that sneakiness. He got that forte. I mean, I guess somewhere in between episodes, he went off and trained with mullahs and monks, and Tibetan mystics, just like our hero Van Helsing. So overall story, okay, good execution of it. Details, very janky. Needs more tightening up. So that's pretty much what I have to say about it. I think Mr. Just You Wait needed to have more to come in on than just there at the end. Didn't we wait long enough and then have the Inobots show up? And form into Inonator. I guess it would be the Inocons. Inocons, merge into Inonator. I think more should have been done with him. I mean, they throw in these cliche angry villain guys. He should, be showing up to make his own havoc. I mean, it shouldn't be a red herring. It should be a side thing. While there's big things going on, there's still this little thing going on too. I mean, he's showing up basically at the end of the black market to what? Threaten the kids again. I mean, why? What? That was even like a bad one. He should come up with a plan and a mask, and then so that way the kids and their pet dog, can reveal that he's really the old man who owns the amusement park. The haunted amusement park, I should say. Sure thing, Rex. I'm glad you enjoy it. But yeah, that's it. I'm going to wrap it up. It's coming up on 3 a.m. thank you for hanging out with me, Rex. Thank you for dropping in, Courtney. It was always good to see you around. Thank you for Lumine, whichever Lumine that is on if you're on my my friend list. Sorry I couldn't bring you in, but we were doing the story quest, and well, you know those things are all solo. Thank you, God Gamer over on YouTube for dropping in and the encouraging comment. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. As I said, we'll be back Tuesday. We'll be doing more Genshin Impact. We'll be working on Sumer some more. We'll be doing some side quests, small quests, get Sumer kind of fleshed out a little bit more. Get some of the, we got a lot of big things to be done in Sumer still. There's some big quests that we haven't finished, so might as well finish those up. I wanted to look and see how many primogens I had, but we closed up before I could do that. But we're coming up on 16,000. So I believe we'll have enough to Mavuka, Marveka. What? As I told Courtney, Hot Motorcycle Mama is what I could just call her. It's easier to pronounce. Yeah. So which means that if in that time in the next 20 days, yeah, see, Mavuka. Wika. Okay, I see. Mavuka. Okay, that makes more sense. Mavuka. Okay. Mavuka. Okay. All right. I still like Hot Motorcycle Mama. I mean, it just describes her perfectly, so. But if we manage to make points beyond that before things go, I might just throw a chance to try and get Nefer. Throw a shot in for Nefer. Of course, the Nefer Lamia combination is really what we get. What we need. So that, and I do need I need offensive characters. See, I've got like I said, I got a lot of Dendros, and they're all. Yeah, I know. But I think she's my only really good offensive Dendro, though. But I don't have Llama. So, it's one of those things that'll have to be built up, and who knows who they're going to come out with after that, and, what they're going to do. Look, here's our new character. It's even better than all the other characters for this, So, it's like, here's this new character. They're better than the last new character that's better than all this. So, it's just like, oh, no, you, yeah, it's like I said, it was her or Arlecchino. Yeah, that's true. She is an Archon. That means I will have 2 Archons. I'll have 2 Archons for my collection. I'll have her, and I'll have Raiden. So, don't think I ever really want Venti. Zonglai. Yeah, she's a moon. Archons were given power by the heavenly principles. She's a moon, baby. She's a celestial force. But I think he might have been good to have. Oh yeah, game power wise, true. I think I'd like the Rex Lapis. Sexy action star of the 60s, 70s, and early 80s. I think he would be good to have. I guess Farina, everyone. Oh, you weren't here for the early days of me doing Leeway. I just saw the name Rex Lapis, and I'm like, yes, Rex Lapis. Sexy action leading man of the 60s, 70s, and early 80s. Every time I was like, hey, didn't you see the last film with Rex Lapis? Because it sounds so much like Rex Harrison. Rex, as far as the name, was kind of okay, true. But Rex was kind of was one of those strong leading man names. You got like in the 40s and the 50s and things like that. Rex, Rex Harrison, things like that. It's just like a strong name, Rex. So it wasn't their real name. It's the name Hollywood gave them. you know, when they're rising up to, and that's always what they would do. They're shaped and sculpted to be the leading man, the strong jaw, you know, leading man and stuff, you know. Oh, it's Rex Harrison. He's so dreamy. So when I see Rex Lapis, you know, King of Blue, I think Lapis is just blue. Yeah, so the Blue King, you know, because Rex is king. Well, it's like being named Tammy with an I, you know. Yeah. Well, my name is Tammy. Yeah, no. You see, it's big T, small A, M with a heart over it, and 2 I's at the end. That's because I'm special. Tammy. So, yeah, see, some people can say it's Rex, but others can say it's R-Hex. Your name is R-Hex. You know, you're not just Rex, you're a Hex. You're Hex. You know, you get that in the beginning, that rolling of the tongue, that Latino rolling of the tongue, which I can't do, and you end up with Hex. You know, you're dangerous like a curse. So, but yeah, that's about it. Anyhow, sleepy brain. So we're going to start shutting down. We're going to go ahead and say goodnight to YouTube. Good night, YouTube. Thank you everyone for watching. Who will watch, has watched, will watch. If you like the video, go ahead and leave a like. If you'd like to leave a comment, go ahead and put a comment on it. If you'd like to subscribe and you have not subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. If you're over there watching me on Twitch and you like the video, well, thank you. But if you really like the video, come on over to my YouTube channel and hit a like on it. You can leave a comment there. And if you really want to, there's also a Discord server you can join. You can join the Discord server and make comments and talk about things and do Discord stuff. So until then, we're going to say good.